Welcome everyone back to Shadows over Loathing. Sorry, I'm distracted right now because my lenses are acting up. God damn it. Do I have a bubble in my eye again? Dude, I literally just took the thing out. Like, I literally just took the thing out, put it back in my eye like 5 times because I kept getting a bubble in there. I'm like, okay, there's no bubble this time. Is there a bubble? There's a bubble. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. I hate scleral lenses. They suck. I mean, they're 1,000 times better than contact lenses. But putting them in is the worst thing ever. I don't know how the hell a bubble keeps getting in there when the thing's full of freaking liquid. Where does the bubbles come from? Please someone explain to me how this works. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's the black dot. Black dot's on the bottom of the lens so I can line it up with the bottom of my eye. Okay, let's try now. Did I get it this time? That actually went in really smooth. Like, too smooth. Okay, no bubbles. At least it says I don't see bubbles. But let's get back into Shadows over Loathing. So I have some bad news. I know I promised I'd do a drinking stream, but that will be moved to tomorrow. Yeah, I have to go. I just learned that I'm actually going to see family celebrate birthdays today. So yeah. All right, so we need to figure out the lamp. No, we're already done with that. So I need to find a replacement for the urn. I have no idea what to do. And so far, this is the only part of the map we have. I'll assume, unless there is more. I don't know. Ooh! In an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. Tutor them. You give the kids a few pointers about math, and the insults they hurl at you in reply do nothing to diminish your sense of smug satisfaction. A few pointers about math. I get it. That's mean, but funny. That's absolutely something I would do. Oh, who am I kidding? It is something I do. I absolutely do that to everyone I can. I piss off everyone, but eventually they will laugh. As you're walking through Ocean City, you encounter a mailbox that hasn't been tipped over by some vandals. Write it. You write the letterbox. It was heavier than it looked, but you're more responsible than you look too. Move along. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magic fire to cut fenders off a parked car. Hey, that isn't. I'm pretty sure this. Hey, that isn't. I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you. You turn around to see a woman in oil-stained overalls casually spinning a grease gun around one finger. Is this your car? No. Then it ain't your business, neither. So maybe we should teach you a lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine. Well, I should have gotten Bewitch. I need to get Bewitch. Oh, that's 8 damage. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. No! You still cooked my turtle! You wench. No! Oh no. No! No! Anyway, yeah. I don't have to leave it till much later. I was also thinking of maybe starting to learn Sonic Adventure 2 today, but since I have that, it's just gonna ruin the vibe, so it's like whatever. So I'll definitely learn. I'll learn it maybe during the week, definitely next weekend for certain. Or maybe tomorrow, just depends on how I feel. Face grease. Okay. Your faux bum egg ring twinkles. You gain 14 meat, and my turret got stronger. Yay, turret. I don't have enough XP yet. Shoot. I need to get Bewitch. I really need to get Bewitch. Oh, I have Seltzer Nights. You pass by an alley where two women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the bastard that Iron Becky was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers sparkle with white-hot flames. Let's weld that tailpipe shut. Right on their parade. You grab a can of seltzer out of your pocket and give it a hard shake. Water in the hole. You hurl the can at the welder's feet where it explodes in a fizzling torrent that drenches them and extinguishes their flame. And then you decide to beat feet out of there instead of sticking around to see their reactions. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. But we now have enough for Bewitch, so I can now start bewitching people. I do need to start getting this, though. I need to get Arthropod Affinity. I found the missing ashes, but oh my god. Huh. Oh, I know. What if? Keep accidentally clicking out. Ah, spare urns. Yes. There we go. Don't worry about no house. There's no reason there's no house there. In an alley just off the street you're passing, you see a bunch of worms burrowing around in a pile of garbage. Instead of being repulsed by this like a normal person would be, you are excited because you recognize the worms as an Annelida gratiscus, the western jungle filth worm. You think back on your lab training. You're pretty sure you remember how to get them to extrude some nasty valuable goo. Milk those worms! It sounds so wrong in so many ways. There's a hentai joke in there, I guarantee it. Sweet, sweet neck. No, 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 no. Move on, move on. Replace the urn. Did you switch out the fifth urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so we're square then? Everything's jack? Sure, no problem. Well, I'm not gonna I can't let the old man be lonely, okay? He has to die off eventually. Now, can I pet the kitty? Ishmael seems a lot calmer than the day before. New cat unlocked. Pet the kitty. This one would give me... That's all it is? Fuck you. I'm thinking Wes's boon. But I did pet the kitty. Alright. Back to St. Polycarp's. You spy a nest of pomade wasps underneath the awning of the abandoned storefront. Vespula capillifluidus, you explain, to nobody in particular. You remember learning about these things in college and how their nests are a good source of hair gel if you ever get yourself lost in the woods without enough hair gel to last until you're rescued. Gather some. Why not? Stylish gel. Wow, just look at it. You'll never be as cool as this slime. Oh my god. I love this game. Okay, fine. I'll change. I'll get rid of the shoes. I'll get rid of the shoes. Back to the crab walk. Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and resold right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, Let me make the blessing literal. I have some holy water in the St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bit of water to splash some on your forehead. You now have +1 muscle. I burns! Nah, just kidding. Say, whose ashes are those are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who watched a sword near this during a shipwreck. Oh, shit. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. A fancy pedestal. What a weird little venture was. Talk to the urn. Ahoy there. Everything shipshape? Need any smokes? I guess I shouldn't mess around. Oh, alright. Alright. There's some two moss growing here, but I don't think I could do anything about that. No, I can like no. That had to be the other one though. But I still got my bugs, so we have that. I need more XP. A lot more XP. Hey, hi ho! Haha, this is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yes, there are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I notice you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers like this and put all your thumbs over them here. That's a fist. You squeeze that with all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. Unbelievable. Oh, this game's phenomenal. This game is delightful. Oh, let's go to the chop shop. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening eyes, staring eyes, and globing at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start stalking toward you, making wet growling sounds. Oh, jeez. What even are you guys? Glur? Well, are you evil invaders? Are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fisherman conferred briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. I ain't got time for this malarkey. Get out of my way, chum. You shove past the fisherman, whose slimy hands can't even purchase to grab you and stride away. They gurgle angrily at you, but either are too startled to make any further issue of it, or they're trying to basically keep a low profile. Either way, you make it out here unscathed, except for the fish slime. Nice. You manage to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This is a place crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. This car smells terrible, but it looks terrible. It smells great. It has a prototype car freshener. No, my turtle! No! How could you? Ow. Okay, so the turtle can't heal itself. Okay. Heave a rock! I is winner. You certainly got revenge for that poor car. Nice. We also got hand washing gasoline. Ooh. Give your target shielded, which will cause them to ignore the next time they take damage. Oh, hell yeah, we get fish. Oh god, what am I doing? What do we get? Hand washing gasoline. Wait, there's more? Greasy knee pads. Continue fishing. What the hell is going on here? Alright, let's have stuff out of here now. bunch of tin lizards are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Push your way through. Oh, bye, turd. Well, Turt's already dead, so it doesn't matter. Sadly. No, Turt, no. Shrug. Nice. You won. Time to see what all the hoopla was about. Yeah, what was all the hoopla about? Oh, a welding bench. Welding mask. Oh shit. What's with the giant tools and why does it look cooler than it should? A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting at a throne made of welded together winches and glaring at you. Is this a fucking Game of Thrones reference? Is this the Iron Throne? Literally? The woman gives you a traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Choose yourself aggressively. I'm Wes Bell, and you better remember that name or it'll be the last one you ever forget. You got some high carbon steel bearings coming in here and talking to Big Liz Studbaker like that, kiddo. I'm the boss of this gang. I don't have to take that kind of crap from anyone. Now, considering that you just busted in my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want? Decisions. I want your gang to stop attacking me in the street. I want to join your gang. I didn't really have any particular goal in mind. You just wandered in here and beat up my girls for no reason? Well, it seemed like the only way to get to the other side of the room. I'll tell you what, you got this far and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect. I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. How do I know this isn't some guy's trick? It's no trick. You're trusty because I'm sitting on Crescent Throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope. Wow. Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What do you say black is white? It isn't magic. It just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Well, she's got brains, I'll give her that. Anyway, you get one wish. What will it be? More? You cannot wish for more wishes. Damn it! I didn't think about that for a bit. All right, well, it's an open offer. Don't try my patience though, bud. Huh. Oh, all right then. What else can we do? I guess we could head to Plunkett Street and continue on with the story. Oh god, this again. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Sir, mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Luganer son. It's still funny. It really is. All right, we just need 16 more experience. We can get this. Hello, that was great. I threw all 6 of them and 4 of them blew up in my face. 4 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I'd still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purposes. Here you go. This is less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. You're a fucking cunt. Also, we're never using the grenades again. A Cold War's Haversack? Plus 20% to item drops. I don't care. Cavalry Blade. Dubious Cola War Grenades. So there's the dubious Cola War Grenade, which is most likely to blow up in face, and then there's the surplus Cola War Grenade, which is guaranteed to work? I don't know. Trench Spork. Smelling salts. Government issued sardines. This one just... I will buy this, because why not? Spray on asbestos? Why? You might as well just give me cancer and die on the spot. Read it. You read the book and learn an efficient, battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. Parmesan missile. There are some notes scrawled at the... There are some notes scrawled in the margins by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort into it. I need 100 experience. Well, we'll put into that later. So that's how you upgrade your attacks. Interesting. It's kind of funny though. God, I made some cinnamon crumble earlier. It was good. Anything new? Nuts. Nothing hovers towards you. Something hovers toward you, but that something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite not just of matter, but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself. More nothingness, or perhaps anti-nothingness leaking into the world. Is that a better description? I think I'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one. Shadow Bonk. Oh no. Oh, it upgrade. Oh, so it upgrades the rock. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that was dumb. I should have done this. Oh well. What? Okay. No, my stats. Parmesan missile, hocus viscosus, hocus. Oh my god. Oh, this game's fun. All right. Nice. You won. The orb dissolves into black smoke and, I don't know, angst maybe. Angst. I think, yes, we have enough for the other one. Oh, combat skills. That's what they are. Okay. So now we can get this. Yoink. Plus 1 maximum HP also. AP. HP. Man, I'm dumb. Alright. It's an arcane oven. Do some cooking. Mana enriched flour. Braggadocious pie. Haunted croutons. Gaguette. Frustulent grouch. Blood pudding. Hematic ichor. Ice. What is this? Okay. Hello. Ask Jessica about it. Oh boy. We never give Marvin his stuff. Across the street from you, you see a guy who tried to sell you the dirty joke book. Oh, it's this guy again. Hell yeah, we're absolutely buying it. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I just want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from him. Okay. Okay. A set of dog-eared paperbacks filled with offensive jokes. Somebody must have carefully assembled the set out of individual volumes found in filthy public bathrooms. Okay, here we go. Give sleaze armor. Okay, here we go. Offensive jokes. I'm all for it. The world's sleaziest jokes. Culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that could scandalize you. Well, I can't. Okay, so I can't do it yet. Hey, Marvin. Hey, look, getting those tackle cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes. And also, I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. Oh, +1 moxie. Nice. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Juff. Juff who? Juffkey. I don't know. Alright. You see an IRS agent through the window of the diner struggling with his paperwork. I don't have enough mysticality. He's going it, man. Cat jam. Hey there. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Huh. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of town, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Convince him to leave. You gaze into Hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes on transects. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It is not here. It is somewhere else. At, the docks? Yes, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles with his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually some docks somewhere. You mean like the boardwalk? Well... Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm sorry, no. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. I wonder if he's here. Nope, he's not here. I don't have. God damn, I don't have 5 on all stats yet. I still need more muscle and muscle mysticality. We definitely use this. This will be useful. I'm gonna try and get this one. Fingers Fontina would be nice. Oh yeah, I have a bunch more hats I can also wear. Cola war hat. There you go. Welding mask. Gas mask. I think yeah, that's all of them so far. Tarot card reading, 50 meat. Complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 64 gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Fine. The teen takes your money and begins. The first row reveals your past events that led you here. Cranky the astronomer. Very interesting. What does that mean? This is about a lingering memory in your school days involving a betrayal. A betrayal. Not ringing any bells. The second card is about how you are in the present. She licks her thumb and grabs the tip of the card from the deck. I think this one is the inexperienced librettist. What does the inexperienced librettist represent? This card means you're currently sitting in a chair. Okay, yes, I guess that's correct. The last card tells the future. She pauses a moment for effect, then draws a card. Wait, oh no, it's the sophisticated locksmith. So, where did you learn to read tarot cards? In your future, I see buildings, big ones and small ones. I look forward to it. You spent a few moments thinking about the tarot card reading. Yeah, thanks, man. Cheers. Let's head back to the park and grab some more meat. You come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ribald. Make it more ribald. You increase the ribaldy of the joke, and in doing so, increase the ambient ribaldy of the surrounding area. Move along. I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Thanks for all the help. Gothwood Park looks looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Interesting. Oops, that's not what I wanted to press. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this thing might actually do a lot more damage than this, because this only does 8 damage. This does 8 plus that, but if we add this, oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Alright. I think we're done with everything. So let's head back to Plunkett Street. Some amateur wit has penned a mild bonbon on the wall of the stall. Okay, make the bonbon even milder. Now that'll get the best room goers roaring. I'm a funny guy. Oh yeah, the dangerous pocket watch. Oh yeah, just check Jessica. I found the watch. It was conclave. It'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, and jump into the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep. Okay, you look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become kits, and its talks become cots, and its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, and you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 9:54:33. That's definitely not a date. You got an item. An uncursed pocket watch. Reduces an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3 once per fight. The watch's curse now resides with the machine. Want to project your consciousness to it? Sure, why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of fast-running hands in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn into longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster at the beginning of time itself. There's no telling when this ride will end. Hold on tight. What the fuck? Are those 2 salad forks? I don't know. Wait, 10 dexterity? Wait. I don't know anything about dexterity. Wait. We don't have dexterity in this game. Wait, hold on. Wait. 200 dexterity? What the fuck? Eat Jessica? Eat Gabby? Oh, things to do. Open a door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat Cat. What the fuck is happening? I don't want to eat the cat. I want to pet the cat though. There's a note for you to eat the phone. Can you open the door for me? Please, I'm a dinosaur. Would you promise to throw that power away? Keep calling, baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What'd you say? What'd you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power timepiece? Yeah, let's do it, man. I can't shake his hand. What strange afflicts thee? Never mind. For the sun transits the horizon, I ever the more in need. When did you start talking like this? What is happening? I still have to eat Gabby. Whoa there, boss. What's got your horns all rattled? Been dipping in the nose paint again? You don't talk normal, you're a goblin! Sure is, partner, sure is. Whoop pew pew. Whoop-ah, pew pew. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Wes. That's got me right funkified. What is happening? Oops. No, don't eat the cat! You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Rawr. Wait, eat the chessboard. I can't shake his hand. I don't have dexterity. Can you open the door for me? Wait, not the chair over. Oh. His hand? Hulp. Hulp, that's classic. Sign your name. Open the door. So we meet at last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I've never seen this room before. We are the Alpha and Omega, you the beginning of time and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Yes, my friend. Easy. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed watch beat on. Boats with the current, born correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curtains have been lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. Yeah, baby.
Oh, kitty. Eat my current wound. Scratching my leg. Funny. Oh, I'm gonna change my things out again. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then again, she was a letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked me if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, all right. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us whenever we went camping in the summer. But after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him. Do you see crazy Uncle Murray again? Of course. Does he still do that trick where he pulls 5 meat out of your ear? What? Ew. Yeah, it was super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I bet he'll do it for you if you ask him. If you can find him. Yeah, here's hoping. How is this finding Murray? Hey, Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping finding him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectatron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He's always searching out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. The last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we get the one that he's looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he was just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen them? Nope, never. Murray did though. He showed them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so might as well take it with you. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. Well, all right. Do I have to actually put it on? I have to actually put it on. I found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? Huh. You didn't put your hand in everything, did you? No. Okay, good. You think that could be bad? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like putting your hand into a weird pouch of shadow energy would be a bad idea. Makes sense. Jessica opens a drawer and pokes around inside. Charles did something to a pair of pliers, deionized them or something. I didn't catch. Ah, here they are. Shadow closing pliers. If you see any more of those things, you should use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat. Thanks. Oh, that would have been helpful with the house. Oops. Well, back to the mills. You are unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins, menacingly playing with their Glocklin spiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives? This is a muggery. This is a muggery. We insist on it. You us all of your meat give. What? All of it? That's crazy. I guess it's Lucy. Must have say we instead 5 meat. No, fuck off. I'll kick all your asses. Total 11. Abracamonster. Oh, that's right. I have more of this too. Nice. Hocus Cheddarocus. Only 7 damage? Shoot. Actually, I could just do this. Zim Zam Gruyere. Oh, I guess I only get 1 AP per, okay. Immune to bleeding? Balls. Why is it... Dude, that sounds like a Undertale music right there. That one. Advertising flyer for Glockenspiel store. Read it. Now we know where the Gideon's Glockenspieler is. Reach his side. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this, or maybe you can give some kind of strategies, or maybe it can bite your hand clean off, or anything. Do it. All right, it's your hand, or hand rather. It's your head, or hand rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole and grab the first thing that brushes your fiance, and you can't get out. You got a shadow hot dog. Oh no! Is this a glory hole? Is this a glory hole joke? The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Interesting. All right. Let's go to Gideon's. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear 2 Glockens playing on their high-pitched plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Huh? Tone it down, you say? What about if we uptone? They start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What? What do you mean the notes play we not? I can see you have a lot to learn. You'd better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning what specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is tricky businesses. The goblins are staring at the glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidentally plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologizes. What a delight. Alright. We have more unspent XP. So this could be useful. The blue brilliance will definitely be helpful. Yes, because I need more max AP. So now I have 3 max AP on the max AP. As soon as they notice you, these guards start playing a menacing tune with their glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as possible to play on glockenspiel anyway, which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. I get it, it's actually funny. Hi, hello, what do you want? Well, I want to go look at the building behind you. I want to talk to your boss. I want to buy glockenspiel. I want to fight you. I want to go to the building. The old glockenspiel shop. That is a hideout. You are not allowed. Aw, please. No, it is only for gang members. That is the whole point of it, hideout. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No, can I make one? No. I want to buy a glockenspiel. You have a good taste in musical instruments, but our glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on, everything has a price. The price of a glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? And I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not even work. Does not work even. I want to fight you then. I forgot they're also immune to bleeding, so that's not gonna help. But we do have 3 AP. Eight. This one is 7. This one is 12. Abracadabra. Abracamozzarella. Gargonzola. Nice. Path of the Glocken highlight is now unobstructed. Turtle grows stronger. +1 to all stats. Okay, here we go. Oh, hello. The owner of this place has added a huge wasp in case the keep out sign was insufficient. But wait. You recognize them as Vespula magamana, commonly known as super magic wasps. You carefully extract some of their prized droppings from the bathroom part of the nest. Glowing green goo. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for the secret of it. Wasp poop. Yeah. Okay, man. Leave the din of this area behind now. The goblins look a bit tougher than the others. They're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you, since there's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine. Let's just go with excited. As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup the other goblins are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashion or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break at my house in and beat my gods together? Think you can Gunther the boss of goblins defeat? You pause for a moment and parse. Actually, I just want to talk. Ha! You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. But you have one other thing coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, then can I say yes and then we fight? Sure. No, I know goblins aren't as dumb. Oh yes, yes. What know you about that then? Well, I read a magazine article once about it. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty much differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar expressions to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are also really excited about having lots of novel experiences. So they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, I in fact know you very much about it. I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist's waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, well, you've proven that you goblins are not as dumb think. But that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a bit. So, we have a fight, yes? Is there a peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you want that I just leave it? Yes. Okay, bye. Wait, what, really? No. Wow. Hey, wow. Look at it. Look at what? Gabby's skin. What? Gabby holds out her arms. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby's adapting to prevalent conditions. Haha. Gabby gains 5 physical armor. Huh. I know goblins can do that. I'm a little jealous. I mean, there's a lot of goblins here. There's a lot of goblins. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it's just the one guy. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. I forgot to switch out my weapon. Shoot. Edamokus. Okay, we're good. I don't care. Okay, I win. Well, that was easy. Would have been a lot easier if I didn't have a bleed weapon, though. Turk grows stronger. Wow, an upright glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Fuck yeah. Play it. That was actually pretty good. I just guessed it. Tin Lizzies. Okay, eavesdrop on them. Ah, fuck it, we'll fight them. Why not? All right. Oh yeah, this yeah, we'll be done in no time with this. Presto, oh my god. Stop hitting my turtle. Oh, another grease gun. Nice. I could sell that. Sorry, I was texting someone. All right. Wait. Why did I come here? No, I meant to go to Gideon's. Wow, I'm dumb. You take a wrong turn into an underground coffee house just as a thinly mustachioed man demands any decent person defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. Moved to tears, the man kisses you on both cheeks, leaving wet mustache hairs in your skin. Okay, moving on. Alright, what else is in here? No slats, no ringers. The goblins really have blend this for dry. Okay. 200 meat. Another 11-1 oil. Piece of scrap. And wakes you walk on your hands. Wait. Is it the one, the handstand one? Yay! Thank God walking stupid is still in this game. It's still in the series. Okay, I think we're done. I really fucked up the house, so. Why do you have a match on you? Oh well, thanks to all the same. Toodaloo. Murray's deck piled with books on it. You got a real film about it for some reason. Investigate. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postal stamps, with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course, that stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. The shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was already personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all. Now it's extra personal. Grrr. What? These stamps! These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps. I found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news at least. God damn it! You take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself. So who knows if it's the history of Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Wes? Only pig. Oh yeah? What's the Latin word for pig? No, I mean pig Latin. The Latin word for pig Latin is pig Latin? Fascinating language. How'd that... Hey. It's like a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet appears to be at graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant in your quest, but hey, now that you know where it is, where to find it. What's this? You got an item. Cheeses I have smelt. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store. Magna. Read. You read the author's account of the world's worst smelling cheeses. It inspires you to feats of great stench. Queso Fustolento. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You can read it, but it's gonna take some effort. Yeah. Now's not time for squinting. Wes, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Charles writes, someone's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? First is the applicant for ye old Chemek jewelry. I'll get them moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Take a look. There's an old ragdoll at the top shelf. Must have been left there by the previous tenant. One of those weird rocks from Dirch's yard has made it into your room. That's probably fine. Walk away from the shelf. That upper arm strength. Sleep. A fitful dream. It's Wes, the cat from the gas station. Hi, Wes. Your favorite pants are gone. Who are you? It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff, listen, I just know our feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know that everything's okay. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left bicuspid. What? The teeth don't have... It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in a little nightmare form. Move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo's still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affection as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? You're really taking this motif seriously. Right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. That's an awesome Crimbo. Evil-looking? I told you the refrigerator factory. It's just a... Wait. She points the weird device she's holding out her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. That's good. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Ominous. But seriously, can we bang? This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. Melting Mind. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you have convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did! I asked Freddy to hold my stuff, and he said yes! You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. You're dreaming. Why is that to look at your character sheet right now? The only way you're entering the inventory is to convince Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Okay. Who the fuck is Freddy? We talking Freddy Fazbear? Freddy Fish? Who the fuck are you? And alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing in the foot of your bed. What the heck are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. A Toblerone? I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It's been a matter of confusion, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care very much for it. What is it? Donnie Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this institution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufacturing. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I'm here to propound you for your considerationing a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly. Though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? From time to time, my colleague Yietza and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus ascribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exceedingly. Can I think about it and get back to you? No, I require your repository with immediate. Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you, telephonically. He gives you a curt nod that leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. What the fuck is going on? This game's awesome. Hey there, Wes. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions fine, not the circles kind. The direction kind? You're gonna have to be more specific, Chief. Because they both give directions and they're both circles. The Detectatron says it's near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I do have something even better than that. 2 cars, a bus pass. The stop out front of your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. So there is more. And new location. Oh, goody. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. That's a postcard. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what the map is. A picture of a place. I mean... I guess I can't argue with that logic. I mean, she's got me there. Can I open the door? Damn it. This is Julie's door. Who are you? A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You're Wes Bell, right? That's me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me. Charmed. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Poughkeepsie, fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss, you Palooka. The boss. The boss? You know. She gets past her shoulder, then hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that the boss. Jeez, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funnier than me. If you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So, what? You're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working with the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls out a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, catches it with mad glitter in her eyes. Holy fuck. Put that thing away before someone sees it. Christ, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? Oh my god, stop calling. So are we teaming up or what? Yeah, let's go get in some trouble. Molly is joining you as a companion. Peachy. You want I should just come with you right now? Or cool my heels at the purple door for a while. Come with me now. Hey Gabby, mind waiting for me at the purple door? Nah, okay, you have it. You got it. Let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. Hey Molly, everything all right? Just swell, Buck. You looking to beat your gums? It's been a few years since I was in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, she's been in a tailspin for a while, and I ain't sure why. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It ain't the mob's bag to hold. Sure, we've been raking in the spondylux ever since the Fuzz has given their walking tickets, but we didn't throw this shindig. Seems like everyone here is pretty down on their luck around here. Yep, everyone's out of Rhino. Even the flimflammerins and the fake Lou artists had a split down to find new butter and egg men. Sure, of course. Hi, my name's Wes. Hello, I'm Dorothy Redkin. If you want a ring or an amulet or whatever, old Dottie Rod's will fix you right up. Cool. What do you have for sale? As I'm making an amulet. Could you make a custom amulet? I have this really fantastic crystal I'd like to have sit in. Oh my god, yes. Sure thing. Wow, that is a really nice crystal. It's my favorite thing in the world. So no funny business. Right, of course. I could set that nice amulet for you. Let's say 300 meat. Hell yeah, give it. Sounds great. Dottie pulls some blank amulets out from under the counter for you to select one from. Then carefully sets your crystal in the middle of it. You watch her like a hawk the whole time. There you are. Perfect. How you like it? Plus 10 to max HP. Generates 5 HP per round? Oh, but it's part of this. Okay, that's fine. So we lost to Moxie, but that's fine. But okay, so barbecue tongs. Shadow banishing ring. There we go. I still gotta level up it. Yeah, I should also probably be leveling up the Starling also. Yeah, let's start leveling up the Starling. Everything good, Molly? My Roscoe's getting rusty. Let's blow this joint and go find some action. All right. It looks like there's still some location we haven't got. Operator! Operator! Get my wife the sun on the line! A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just wanted to get another look at you. Hey, whoa now, how's the weather up there? Up where? You're taller than me. Up on the property ladder. I almost can't see you up there. Huh? Oh, I suppose I do own a brownstone or several. Gee whiz. Well, I hope to join you in the brownstone of my own soon enough. But a fellow like me's got a sell if he wants to be on the property line. Luckily, product I got nearly sells itself. What is it? Bam! That's a paperclip. It is ever. I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Guess your dock plates keep themselves from flying off the wind. Guess your nose secures itself from the wild odors. Increases the target's stench armor by 3. Okay, I'll buy one. Alright, a couple of black orbs or holes or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of are drifting towards you. You experiment with them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to collide with each other and so on. But you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you aren't sure I didn't know about that. Banish them. You concentrate all your mental energy into the ring and punch your fist towards the shadows, willing the vital essence of your very existence to banish these creatures of unbeing. Boom! You have no idea if any of that was necessary because you don't even know how the ring works. It does work though. The orbs shriek wordlessly and evaporate into nothing, somethingness? So that's cool. Neat. Alright. Ah, more worms. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning. Then bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing, twisting, groping at their surroundings. Instantly, the reaction you barely had time to make was ah! They're all intending to attack me. Real. 5 stench. Wow, this one does a lot more damage. Zim zam. My buttons will kneecap flail tentacles with 3 damage, reducing their muscle by 3. Jesus. Nice. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in, and by presumably it means obviously because the place is a house with slimy, wrinkly tentacles poking out of all its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Tentacle house. Wow, are you sure? Yeah. Okay, it's your super gross funeral. That house is getting violated. Go inside. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's a tentacle poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator. But if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think there's anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Flush the toilet. Beautiful. The sink gets a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. A snake tooth ring. When you apply poison, it applies 3 extra. Nice. What the fuck just happened? That was a bug. Time to go fishing. A glob of wet hair. Oh. Check inside. Ah, yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Milk the roaches. No. You what? You heard me. Milk those bad boys. All right. Well, since you voluntarily took insectology, I guess you aren't particularly grossed out by bugs and roaches in particular. I, however, didn't and am, so you can write the narration for it yourself. No. No. It did it again. What in the fuck? Maybe it's part of the. Maybe it's just part of the location. A random. Oh, she shoots random enemies. Okay. Tentacle skin hat band adds to hats. Delicious. There's exactly one drawer left side. A white suit said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time to do that. Fucking drop a line in, bitch. What we get? A tentacle seed. Grow a tentacle to aid you in combat. Continue fishing. A handful of clean water. Cure an ally who's on fire. Okay. And there it is again. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish. Oh, okay. You caught a soggy dish rag? You got a battery and a comfy hat line. Give me them. Nasty leftovers. Oh, no. Three down. God knows how many more to go. We also still have to go upstairs. This door is locked. Curses. Thud, thud, crunch. Okay, that was a little harder than expected. Go on in. What's with the mirror? Check the drawers. We got a creepy locket. Reads Melinda, my love, but the picture is just a crude drawing with a single eye. An old wallet with some meat. The thing again. Loot it. 86 meat. Nice. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. That's funny. There's hardly anything left of whatever this was. The spear has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. A wire hanger. Well, and we went to a coat made of wire, but whatever. Even the second story is infested with tentacles. Oh shit. All right. Nice. What do we got over here? This night is mercifully tentacle free. You got a jewelry box. A small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. And a key. Apply for the basement. Head downstairs. Jeez, dark in here. Fused by all the fuses made. That explains the lights, I guess. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you at a wink. This house is too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that the flashlights are only good at making dark places visible and not making them any less scary. This is all fish out. Try coming back again tomorrow, maybe. Oh, so they so every fish spot resets every day. Okay. In Ocean City back out, you find some strange graffiti and another long division one. Okay. Maybe we can get a fuse over here. As the two of you are walking down the street, Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop. Oh, hey, I know this bulldogger. Hold on, hang on a sec. You want to go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The site on it's kind of hinky. Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back. Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back. You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Molly's moxie increased by 1. Now we're hitting all 6s. Come on back. Let's get a wiggle on. And here I thought Gabby was hard to understand. This game's great. Do you have a fuse? No. Damn it. Do you have any fuses? Alright, well, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh man, I feel a lot better. Gaming. And yes, the timer does pause when you click outside of the thing, which is nice. All right. What should we do? Go to bus stop in front of the antique store. Take the crystal dream. I could. Wait, there's phone messages. Call Don T with the phone number. Call the mob back. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi, Don. It's me, Wes. Ah, you recipiented my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment which I require your performation. Assignment. Were I the comedic sort, I would refer to it as an undertaking. I'm listening. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's Distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibition began. I'll bet its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group of contrapositives who are own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground or criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intention that you will observe that the phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group in which I refer to are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu, Langswar, Strigoi, Draculus, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world. Affirmative. They have been a pain in our neck for quite an extensive period of time. Wait. So instead of the cows, instead of it being the cows versus the clowns, it's the mob versus the vampires. What the fuck? This game's awesome. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's the distillery? In addition to that, you'll be requesting the combination. You'll be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us to credit for modicum of the operational scrutination. We select the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Alright, bye. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. All right. All right. If I take a wild guess, I'm going to assume that the fuses are random encounters, probably. So we'll head back to Tentacle House and we'll just wander around for a little bit. And maybe we can get these last few locations. If not, oh well. Oh, let me guess. You lit the car and they have a fuse in it? How much experience do I have? 150? I need 20 more. All right. Let's just keep wandering then. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them into a pyramid. Let's do some bean shooting practice. Every little bit helps, and anyway, my fingers get itchy. Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city. Ah, baloney. It's copacetic, and the fuzz here ain't worth a plugged nickel. And who else is gonna raise a beef when we're clearly healed? I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it is. The two of you take turns shooting the cans until you run out of cans. Okay. Banish them. I think I actually have enough now for... Yes, I do. All right. Fingers of Fontina. Beautiful. All right. Let's head to the boardwalk, because now I can actually do that. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just to have... Okay, we'll fight him. Dante sent me to help. Nice. No, my bird. Nice. Oh, and I can also go and... Oh, wait. I think I have a new hat. No, I don't. Talk to him. Nope. Yes. Hey, welcome back. Here to test your skills on our second level challenge. What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. Okay. You put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet with one hand and air rifle in the other. Pow! Slam! Ding! Solve! Whew. I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Ah, but those are the fun ones! Great job, kid! You're a winner! Here's your prize! Colorful clown pants. No. No, thank you. Hey! Okay, so the next one we need 7 to all stats. Okay. Currently we have none of them at 7, but it's a work in progress. Time to go fishing! Hold on a second. I just realized something. It didn't even freaking... God damn it. Wait. Maquette has wait, what do you mean? Wait. Hold the fuck on. What do you mean that Maquette has fucking... What's the audio problem? Shocking. I can't believe it has copyrighted music. Oh, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Export that. That's wild. Anyway, back to the story. I just noticed out of the corner of my eye that one of my VODs, that 2 of my VODs didn't get uploaded, so I'm like, oh great, gotta fucking re-upload them again. Broke trout. Pennyback jangler. Oh, a message from distant shores. It's a cryptic message in a bottle. Okay, okay. Okay, so I think that's a bug. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hang on. Shadows over loathing. Color. Invert. Oh, it's a side effect of the Rift Crystal Amulet. Okay, that's all it is. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm fine with that then. Okay, if it's because of the crystal, that's fine. I'm gonna wear that crystal. I don't care. It's basically corrupting me. A doubting Thomas fish. We got fish liver oil. Nice. You got a scarlet pimpernel. You toss it in your fish sack. You got Chicago sleeper fish. All right, nice. Let's unlock it. Octal, Tahoe, Acorn, Ranto, Yogas. But it's a puzzle under nonsense. Cacao, Thong, Aorta, Lenos, Otery. Well, hang on to it, but maybe we can use it later. All right. Let's head back to Santa Claus and try walk around for a bit. All right, another one of those. Yeah. Let's see if we can find. Yeah. So let's see if we can find a fuse. I'll do this. I'll wander 5 more times. If not, we'll just keep going. All right. Another. Okay. Another one of those. Nice. Not my bird! She cooked my bird. Alright, so okay, so she attacks 8 times, and so she attacks 8 times then. Eventually she'll be able to do more damage. Is this your car? Yes. No, it ain't. Bewitcher. Listen, you guys are gonna about this all wrong. You'll get much more useful parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the streets before the cops show up. Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her mom today. Good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready. I'll get the car there for you. You? What are you gonna do about it? Just a little old hocus pocus. You waggle your fingers and a hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head. I'll just hover it there. It's no big thing. You used to do this for Uncle Mickey all the time when he'd flip his tractor over. Huh, well. Her wrench sails out of her grasp and joins the hubcap spinning around your head. The two of them blink at you and then shrug at each other. Alright, well go unlock the garage door, just don't take all day. You manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap wrench and panting heavily. Suckers. Do this. Wait, you hear a buzzing noise and you trace the small swarm of very large mosquitoes drifting lazily around a sewer grate. They can barely stay alive. They're so infatuated with stolen human blood. All right, do the city hall a favor. Operator. One more. All right. Well, we couldn't find anything, unfortunately. I tried. I couldn't find a fuse. We'll find him eventually. Leave quietly. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, wait. You know what? We never went to Mrs. Brewster's. I just realized that. She's a nice lady, but only likes salesmen. You head into the boarding house and discover all kinds of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this if you keep acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Huh. What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men follow up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me? I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess is sorted over. One of those men says something about a murder? Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Offer to help. Maybe I can help. My name's Wes Bell. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? Hercule Poirot? What? Sure. I think there's a Hercule Poirot game coming out soon. Not sure it's gonna be that good though. It's kind of hard to beat the Sherlock Holmes games. Well, that's marvelous. If you could solve this mystery, I could pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He's a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, did come and go so frequently. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body's missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. All right. Oh God, no. Reach inside. Nice. Oh, a phone. Do not use the phone. Only Miss Bruiser's out in the kitchen. Okay, go upstairs. Alright, we go to 3C. Shoes? You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Will the most. Some high heels. Oh no. What happens if I put them on? Yes. Dun dun. That's so stupid. I look like an idiot. All right. You lock the door and put the key in the secret pocket. You put the key in the secret pocket you use for things you won't ever need to refer to again. You hit something with 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor. Good lord, and fish. You won't be needing this anymore. You won't be needing this anymore. Nice. The window is locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Okay. Holy jeez. Is there even this much blood inside a person? Fish. We're fishing in blood. Am I gonna get like a bloodworm or something like that? Ah, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Check yourself for clues. Okay, enough fooling around. Check underneath. You roll the rug in. Whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to be burned into the floor. You see little globs of melted candle wax to the point of dodecagram, and it smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great. Like a regular old murder wasn't enough. No, my sister, I've had a look in room C. What, did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually, an occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness. You think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt the Lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with this occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Alright. I'm warning you, I'm armed! Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell derringers, right? Yes, that's right. You should buy one. There's a murder on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about any of the other salesmen here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are victims, by the way. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, so he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses man. Okay. Oh, hey, I know you. Yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? Yeah, that's me. What, you want to buy some pants? Not just investigating the murder. I see. Real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really. Just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy. Because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you much, though. What's something? Oh, God. It's one of these puzzles. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Get out my notepad. Pants salesman. Derringer. Okay, Derringer. Okay. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information on that? There's a salesman who specializes in cold stuff, and that's pretty suspicious to me. Do you know which room it is? I'm not sure, but it isn't this one. But it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live in the same end of the hall as the victim. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Hold on. Hello? I'm investigating the murder. How do you know the other salesman? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who's neighbors with a guy who sells pants. Hey, thanks. So it's either number, yeah, so it's either number 5 or number 2. So let's check this one. I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives, isn't the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? How do you... Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the... Okay. Alright, this sunglasses guy, so... Sunglasses. Okay. Okay. Here's sunglasses. I'm investigating murder. I was hoping you'd give some information about the people living here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow who sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy who sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. Okay, so... Okay, so... Um. Okay, so. Pants salesman. Okay, so. And there's no one down here. That's a bathroom. The cold salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. They're both still alive. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I know that. The guy who says the cold doesn't live above me, and he doesn't live in the same end of the hall as the victim. So okay, so I figured it out. That's the occult one. All right, so the occult one lives right next door to the sunglasses. Okay, so the occult one lives between the sunglasses man and the murder victim. The occult does not live above number 5. That's the sunglasses man. It does not live in the same end of the hall as a victim, so that gets rid of 3D. Brush salesman is neighbors with the pants salesman. So the brush salesman is either number 5 is either 2A or 2C. Joke salesman does not live in the next to the salesman and lives above the brush salesman. Does not live next to the salesman that lives above the brush. What? Hold on. What? So the only one we're missing is the brush salesman and the joke salesman. So the joke salesman does not live next to the salesman that lives above the brush salesman. Okay, so that means so if the joke one is here, okay, if the brush salesman is here, okay, so brush has to be one of these. So if brush is here, then this could be the joke one? Maybe? I already know which one's the Colt one. The Colt one is obviously this is obviously 3B. The salesman who sells jokes isn't the one who lives next to the one that lives above the one who sells brushes. Above brushes. So brushes is obviously somewhere in the first floor. Brushes lives next to the pants salesman. We're missing a salesman. Excuse me, Miss Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They They didn't answer. The door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Totally, that's private. And you can't possibly imagine that I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible business. Okay, so this is Brewster. Okay, so this is Brewster. Okay. Joke. Brush. Okay, I got them all. Well, I found out who the occultist is. I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone at the scene of the crime as you do the dramatic reveal like in the novels? If you want. Alright, well, I suppose you're wondering why I called you here today. I assume you can tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. It's a guy in 3B. What? No! I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? I think you're the only likely candidate. That's crazy. You're crazy. Tell us the cops, but suddenly the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Haha, I fooled you all pretty good. What the? Who the heck are you? I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new fake, giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Oh my god. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it with good health. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. More likely a counter-traveling salesman. Well, that could have gotten worse. The occultist gentleman was quite offended by your accusation, but I believe he'll get over it. Here's your pay, young man. What? But we have... Okay. What? But that doesn't make any sense. Then why do we have the occult crap? Alright, whatever. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happened here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. That doesn't make any sense. I think the only way you can actually legitimately get this one correctly is if you got like, if you came across more of the salesmen, because we only have, because here's the no. But then who's it? Yeah, something doesn't make sense. Yeah, this one doesn't make sense. Yeah, that one makes no sense at all. Because literally there's only 7. No, because there's 6 salesmen and there's Brewster. But then there's one room that's like, oh, we don't know where it is. It can only be the joke one. There's no other people. Can I use your bathroom before I go? I've been here kind of a long time, and yes, go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one's kind of iffy. Fish. Continue fishing. All right. Nasty goo. All right. All right. Flush the toilet. All right. Oh, that takes care of that. All right, take the bus somewhere. Crystal, Chapter 2, the spooky forest. Yes, thank you. Finally, something scary. How you doing, Molly? Oh, I'm Peachy Buck. Why, something eating ya? Light up. Hey, we'll go back to normal walking. Lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you a lighthouse keeper? Sorry, buddy. My name's West Bell. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. What the fuck? I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be when it was an oil lamp. We got a hookup to electrical grid a couple of years ago, though. Now I just leave it on all the time. About all I do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds pretty peaceful. Yeah, that it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Yeah, got a book and a wet life and plenty of middle distance to stare into. How do you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's been lighthouse keepers. I've always been lighthouse keepers on both sides. Mom and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the other lights back and forth once in a while. Oh, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, was there something you needed? Have you seen an old compass around? A directions kind or the circle kind? Directions. Yeah. Got an old one I picked up on an estate sale about 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yep. Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window there and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We ain't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road piece. If you could mind to help out. All right. What the Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled up with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Mind the bookmark now, of course. Oh, look. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1? I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Yep. Don't tell me how it ends. Yeah. Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Wait, hold on. Can I fuck with this? Ask about it. Nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Yep. Took me 16 years. You took 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the taller ones, but more or less, yeah. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense of rushing it. Wanna play a game? Wanna play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only pieces that have been moved is a single white pawn. Oh yeah, I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one black pawn forward. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. What if we actually let the time waited an actual time? All right. So we got the distillery, the hardware store, all the way yonder. Wait, can I just do this? No, okay. Let's do this. Where are you going? What the fuck? This map's weird. A gaggle of Boy Scouts around a campfire plead with you for a scary story, for their scoutmaster, as they say, has proven frightfully unfrightening. Scare them silly. Yes, all the boys are crying now. Yes! Beautiful. Move along. Visit beautiful Crystal Stream Lake. Vampires! A spooky looking lady is guarding in front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Approach her. She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Be gone from this place. You have no business here. I do, actually. I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. Don't you have to? I thought that was one of your big vampire things, that if people ask you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of truths that is possible for it to be. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences. Leave this place. It's. I don't want to keep doing I don't want to do the normal Dracula voice. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. It's like, really? Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be what is eating you, and the answer will be me. That's pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Thunder mystical power. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night, and I... The night? Oh, jeez, I completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole on the side of the building. Okay, then. Mob combination. Or I could just scream through. Or I could just go through here. Hello. I don't have enough hobo code, dang it. Extra fancy garlic schnapps. I need stench armor. Hold on. I might actually have enough. Okay, so let me check. I have no stench armor. Crap. Okay, hang on. Alright, so here's one stench armor. Nope. 2 stench armor. I think that's 5 stench armor. Yep. Oh, maybe it wasn't. There's a label on the vat that reads Grandpa Joe's Extra Fancy Garlic Schnapps. Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. Open the valve. You crank open the valve and dump about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow, even with the stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flip their collective shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole of the wall. Some turn into mist and shoot out of the cracks in the ceiling. A couple of them just kick the front door until the lock breaks and run out of the place. As that, you hear several screams and they realize it's still daytime outside. That just satisfied Don Tobler 1 and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. This vat is intentionally left empty. Unfriendly vat, do not use. Yeah, but still. Yeah, but still. Very funny. This drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. The drum emits a hollow, somber clang. Ooh, ooze. A mirror of this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. What's in them? We got Hemothist Choker. And constantly changes your mood ring. Very funny. Table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Vampire boots. Float like a spooky. Wait, wait, hold on. I gotta see this one. Nice. I love it. All right. Nice. I don't have enough for the hobo code knowledge. How much hobo code do I have? Hobo code literacy. I'm at level 7. I need to find more hobos. Alright. Head to the hobo store. Molly points out a sign posted at a fork of the road. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Ooh, witches. Let's check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? It's the berries. Gets the blood pumping, you know? Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. Yes, check it out now. Please don't shoot it up. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in the witch trials of 1692. The village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside and learn more. Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. Oh no. Kitty! A Kate. Sandwich cream? That kind of purpose is a perfect topping for any sandwich, but the ingredient list suggests it's just old congealed cream. Rubbing paper. This special piece of paper is for making rubbings of historical graves, such like that. Thanks to the advancement of rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Putnam House was partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. The ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles sticking in it, and for some reason the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the poppet. They were added for demonstration purposes. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except for these two objects, which were concealed inside a metal box. A plinth has an old book on it. It appears that it's someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delilah Putnam, so that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting of spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everyone just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Oh boy. The security guards will keep an eye on things in here, which honestly isn't difficult since there's only 2. Hi there. Welcome. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch any exhibits. Excuse me, dude. Sorry, sir. I don't get paid to stay here and keep an eye on. I just get paid to stay here and keep an eye on things. I don't know anything about the exhibits. Huh. Guess that won't work. It's a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said the other thing just now. Fish in it. You reel in a pair of old shoes? Saddle horses? Oh no. Oh no, what did I find? Nice, you caught a vinegar bream. You toss it in your fish sack. Nice, you caught a halibird. You toss it in your fish sack. Caught everything here? Okay, hang on. Yay! Yay! It's so fucking stupid. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat in it. What are the chances we're gonna find meat in there? Or a wallet? What did I fucking say? What did I just fucking say? You're fishing up a bit of currency. Ooh, meat. Let's see, got everything in there. Nice. Okay. Sandwich Church is also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. This sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too withered and decayed to read. Wait. Patricia Williams. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. The altar where the town's witches performed their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. An old, dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches in the corners that could possibly be bloodstains. All right. Nice gazebo. The sign reads sandwich gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet adjacent house in the village. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. I think they were revolving for apples. You look at the tub, you don't see any identical traces of plant matter. Guess you'll have to take the sign. You don't see any identifiable traces of plant matter. Oh, I think it's probably because we don't have that. Yeah. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Is this a racist thing? Probably. This Eris appears to depict several important instances of the Proctor family line due to how low resolution the embroidery used at the time. It is impossible to discern exactly who's who. It has been pointed out to us that this Eris is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pas-de-Calais department of northern France, and therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. According to the county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the country. They go up a full 1.5 floors. What the fuck? Why? Why? People are dumb. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants, as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the country's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour and is also not part of the house. The fuck? Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It is very old. Please. Old-fashioned. Well, can we go here? Yes. Welcome to the Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. A lot of Danforths. He was a duty head. He was a duty head until the very end. Nice. What the? Wait, how did he live to be 230 years old? What the fuck? Proctor, our town founder. The code reads hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You come inside the stone, you check inside the stone and deeds of treasure. A lucky hat. Nice. Thomas Danforth, Clarence Danforth, Teresa Danforth, Patience Danforth, Bartholomew Danforth. So, is that it? There's nothing else? Huh. Alright, let's head to the hardware store. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move towards them slowly, not to startle them, and as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they are little people. Fairies. Wow. Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's really cute. Ah! Ah, it's in my face! Not in my eyes! Ah! What? What? Ow! What the hell? You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Alright, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim! That one's got a gun! Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-size snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. You wag your fingers hypnotically at the fairies. Listen to my voice. You're getting sleepy. Sleepy. Yes. When I snap my fingers, you will fall into a deep sleep. You will fall. Fingers. You don't actually understand human speech, I'm guessing. As if to be confirmed, the little creature makes the sound of a rabbit being strangled to death. Fight them. Fairy Gunmother. We got a fairy Twig Thumper, a fairy Gunmother, and a fairy Wackadoo. What on earth just happened? Did you just commit? Okay. Well, that happened. You survived. You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up some useful bits. Fairy dust, a fairy cake. Then you notice a faint shimmer in the air, a trail of glitter dust that seems to lead back deeper into the woods. Follow the trail of fairy dust. You follow the trail of shimmering dust, punctuated by torn up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing filled with presumably fairy nests. Let's check it out. Hey, look! Reach inside. A shadow bomb. Nice. Reach inside. A fairy knife. Causes target to bleed for 3. Okay. There are a lot of fairies guarding that. The fairies put up their tiny dukes at you. Fight them. Fuck them. I'll do it. A fairy exploder. Pine needler. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Alright. Alright, so what should we get? This is definitely be useful. As this. This would also be helpful. Oh my god, what do I do? I might go for this. I might go for this and then that. Or I might go for this. This and then this. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Jesus Christ. Oh no. I win. Oh, a fairy skull wand? Hell yeah. Hold on. +3 spooky damage. Yes. What's up? This is the berries. I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. What, you don't do a lot of fights over the mob? Ah, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful. Shoot up, the place is bad for business, blah blah blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Harvest them. There are a lot of fairies guarding this nest. Must be something good inside. Hell yeah. Hopefully they're not immune to spooky damage. That's gonna hurt. Hey, don't touch it. They are not immune. Okay, so. Throw the nuke! Nice. Inspiring ring, which increases your companion's muscle, mysticality, and Mach 2 at the start of combat. That's actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, I guess we're done here. You wander off the main path and stroll along amongst the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out in nature for a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spider web and it gets a little taken into your hair. While flaying around disgusted, trying to get it off you, you stumble into a second spider web, which goes right across your face. Ugh. And that's how staggeringly, blindingly, you got yourself tangled up in a third spider web. This one much larger and stronger and made to trap prey of more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting at the corner of the web looks delighted to see you. And in as much as the spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping from it. Break 3 and escape. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Wait, did I just increase it? Hang on. Oh wait, no, it doesn't increase because I have to actually talk to hobos. Damn it! I need more hobos. Ineffective pesticide? Hey, that room ain't part of the store. This barrel has a joke price tag on it, 10,000 meat. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts, like in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. Alright. You're the proprietor, I assume? Yeah. Welcome to Valley Hardware and best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get many new customers or new jokes. What can I get for you? Ask about a valve. I need a pump valve for my housekeeper. Sure, what model do you need? I want to say it was a Snaxton. Let me double check. Because we have the wrong one, it's not going to do us donkey dick. Oh, mushroom cave. Off the side of the dirt road, you see a little trail of mushrooms. You follow it for a while and find it leads to a cave whose mouth has been choked by mushrooms. Those things look bad for you. Fuck yeah, we're checking it out now. I swear to God, if it has that music. This huge, writhing mass of mushrooms must be the reason they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Pull some off and fight them. I hit the wrong one. Whoops. Oh, wait, no. Damn. She shoots him 11 times. Shoots 11 times, which is nice, but. Okay, so we just so we just come here just to keep fighting these is all it is. So it's basically where you can grind for XP and whatnot. Okay. Speaking of XP, buy this. Yep, and it does increase this, which is nice. Preparing to cast a devastating spell. No, no, you will not, good sir. Nice. Mushroom Spear deals your muscle plus 3 physical damage. All right. At least we're getting some easy XP out of it. Alright. Let's head back to the lighthouse now. You are stalled by a tiny skull painted on the side of a tree. Then you are unstalled by the realization that it's just a death's head moth. You learn how to deal with these things back in college. You put your face extremely close to the moth and then scream, "Get out of here, you dumb moth!" Stalled by your scream, the flies away. I think you mean to say the moth flies away, leaving only a faint mist which you collect. Eldritch Mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. What kind of valve you need? Glaxton. Well, any other kind of work? Nope. It's a Glaxton pump. It needs a Glaxton valve. Okay. Was it a style of valve or a brand name? Ugh. Proprietary hardware's the worst. Yup. Glaxton. Got it. Let's go get ourselves a Glaxton valve. Aw, nuts. Hold the line. I just stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my good dancing shoes for crying out. Dancing is in agile dancing or is it in back alley shootout? Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. All right. Val. It's something else. There it is, Glaxton. A Glaxton valve. Glaxton valve? Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got at the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you, and so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxton valve in that mess, well, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind just stepping there. Got any candy? Why, sure. Here you go. Piece of candy. What do you have for sale? Yeah, what do you have? Cooking with power tools. Yeah, sure, why not? Here we go. Here are the fuses. I'm gonna buy those. I'm gonna buy these. Self-adhesive rivets. Sharpened stone. Steel-toed boots. A used plunger. You know what? I'll buy it, because why not? We got a battery. I'll carry one, why not? Alright. So why don't I do this? That's all it is. Okay, real. Yeah, okay, man. Put the vampire boots back on. Oh, no. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking? Make some stuff. Bunch of shit. What can I make? A stink bomb? A scary bomb. 10 physical damage to all enemies. A nuclear bomb? What? Comfort bomb, which heals all allies for 10 HP. Rapid transfuser. Yeah, fuck it, yeah. You can make basic stuff too. What about the fancy stuff? I'll make a nuke. Sure, why not? You're all out of anarchist hardware, so you can't make any more fancy stuff. That's fine. Cool. It's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there, and him because, hey now, what in the heck you doing in my back room? How'd you get back in without me seeing you? I'm termite inspector. I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh. Well, I don't expect you to find any termites. I make my own custom pesticides. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there and for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move around too much. I have to keep things tidy in there. Yeah, no problem. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of the door. Weird. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dreams Alley. Why's that? Well, shucks, someone's ever asked me to justify that claim for it. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? Ha! That's a good one. I have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Sorry, government fellas bought my entire stock. What? Yep, for the big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long will that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's a problem. How long you need? 11 years. What? No. Forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they They bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're gonna need that for that dam. If you go up to the work site, you might get the foreman to sell we one for the spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Oh, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. I never heard of that. But it's got a little picture of a dam on it. See there? That's about the same place relative here. Okay, thanks. About those outhouse rentals. You're renting out houses? I mean, you're renting out outhouses? Yeah. At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that, I'm calling it quits on putting up new ones. Can I at least rent the last one? Yeah, sure. It'll be 100 me up front for installation, and half that each month afterwards for installation. What maze do you do? I dump some powdered lime down the hole, clean up the ventilation pipes and check for splatters. And once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple of yards and... God, my nose is killing me. And dig a new one for you. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. Great. Where'd you want me to put it? The cave full of mushrooms. The mushroom cave? That's not a choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking out there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Well, that's the rumor, you ask me. Someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got a bad case of the giblies. Anyway, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and I have an outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? What do you have for sale? I'll take another... I have no meat! I have no meat. Wait, cosmetic wine? Huh. Interesting. Well, it looks like we could always go back and forth. I assume that there's a way that we could do it. Talk to him. We'll go check out the dam in a little bit. Two of those hovering shadow orbs. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on. They look basically like the ones you saw before. That is, they look like nothing or perhaps holes everywhere. But these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher. Perhaps to be a bit more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business. And neither is the rest of this investigation, whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah, a festive cheese log. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a cheese log covered in chopped almonds and napalm at the orbs. Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. That's it. Now you're in the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm going to deck your halls. The black orbs vanished in the little puffs of smoke. Fa la 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 jerk. Fa la 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 jerk. And well. Ooh. Let's fight him. Not my crow. No! Erasmus, no! You bastard. What do these do? Alright, so these do only 4 damage, so... This does 16, which is nice, so... Alright. Owie. Owie. How dare you? Alright. So now... Alright, so I only have 1 AP. Alright, we're good. Owie, how dare you? Alright. Blast. Nice. More malevolent moving mushroom men. Okay, hang on, hang on. That doesn't help. I'll do it. Plus 4 max HP. Okay. Wait, where's my nuke? Oh, here it is. So this does 10 physical to everyone, so that would kill that and do a lot of damage here. Yeah, fuck it, let's just use a nuke. Bye-bye! Okay. That poison is not going to be helpful. Okay. The feeder intends to throw a rock at West, so just throw a rock. Okay, so we're gonna nuke this. Oh, nice. I win. You asserted the superiority of mammals over mushrooms. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we're not. No. Yeah, we're not ready for that. But we can go back to the town. So I'll go back to the hardware store and move it to the museum instead. Compassionate pet store? As you're walking down the road to your destination, you catch a whiff of dog food. You turn your head towards the source, which turns out to be a pet store. Yeah, let's go to the pet store. It's a box full of bees. A bee box, I think it's called. It's a beehive, you idiot. Nice. Oh yeah, how much? Yeah. Plus 5 mysticality. Constantly damage enemies would be nice. If we can actually, I might actually go for that next, because that would actually be really, really helpful. Kitty. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi, Greta. I'm Wes. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I've got the snake available for adoption. I also got one giant mosquito left in stock. Tell me more about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat. I don't have that money, unfortunately. A giant mosquito. Ugh. Hey, now don't knock it. A mosquito is great to have on your side in a fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. I don't have that money. What do I feed them? Oh, you don't have to worry about the regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. Well, that's certainly convenient. If you want to soup them up a little bit, though, make them really beefy. If you want to soup them up a little bit, make them really beefy. I sell some specially formulated familiar chow. I'm a little uncomfortable with these words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Tell me about the special chow. I got 3 bags of familiar chow left. There are 100 bags each. Damn it. And due time. Back to the hardware store. With a ruckus of mumbling, burgling, rumbling, and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storm out underneath the brush to attack you. Jeez, what is it with these guys? Jeez, what is these guys' deal? Oh, shit. Damn it. All right. Didn't it just say 4? That might have been a minor bug. Oh, 4 on this one, okay. Mushroom cap. All right. Oh. The pet store. Well, let's do the sandwich museum first. That's the museum. I keep forgetting I just press M on buildings. Your meandering height takes you near the lake, which may not have been reflected in the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one, thanks. Hey, Buck, how about a big old... How big a rock you think you can chuck? Raw muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess I'll do it. You pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. A loud plunk fall close behind it, and you turn to see Molly pick up a softball-sized rock with a grin. That's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off of these pistons, you know? Is Tommy your boyfriend? That sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson submachine gun. Oh, right, I knew that. Girlfriend's name is Nancy. Well, now. She heaves another large rock in the lake. You try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Wait, what did it just say? Hold on. Oh, was there a Day of the Tentacle reference in there? Shit! Day of the Tentacle is a good game. This discarded newspaper says it's March 1692. That's a few days before the last entry of the diary from the Putnam house. Oh, hello, come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. My name's Wes Bell. A pleasure. I'm Teresa Danforth. Fish. Just fishing everything. You got a handful of clean water. What are you shopping? Whereabouts are you from? I can see it from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That's be exciting, more exciting than our little village. Don't sell this place short. The city's more modern, that's all. You said your husband's out riding the circuit? What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouses and judge, so they save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. That'll take a while. Does it get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. What's with all the barrels? Ugh, we won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. They expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us are even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladle full, or even a whole barrel? No, thanks, I'm good. That's a lot of cream. Hey! Give the horse a lip piercing. Fish. Meat! I got one meat. This is now a prequel to West of Loathing. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, and writing Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head as a stinky on the wall of the outhouse. Order! Order! Come on, if we're gonna have a trial, we gotta do it proper. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? Wow. Because you're weird and an outsider. Humans are fucking dumbass motherfuckers, I'll tell you that much. I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but the larger point stands. Hey, you kids, what's going on here? Huh? Who are you? I've never seen you around here before. My name's Wes. I'm a traveler. Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia. That's Delia, the jury, and Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kids. Well, we're not gonna literally execute her, probably. My boss says you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction. Uh-huh. Well, how's it going? Not great. Patricia keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. My attorney? Attorney. Will you be my attorney? Well, that's a great idea. Actually, then you can present the case, and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna lend her fees. I guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you. So, what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes: stealing Tom Danforth's, that is my, gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. You've got the doll right there. Look, and their arm. It's got 3 arms. It's weird. It was regular when I made it. Okay, what do I need to do? Well, But what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go? You know? Oh, well, look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of church. Jeez, mister. All right. Send the child for a short recess. Thanks. Vandalize it. Root cellar. The doors are locked with an expensive German combination requiring a 5-letter word. Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. Rub it off. Make a move. Jesus Christ. Hide behind it. You hide behind the... I was hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Miss Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed and more easily eavesdrop volume. Did I mention we've been picking out new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armories and such. I've found a delightful... I don't know what a Danish accent sounds like, so don't ask. I've found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment in it, for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs sent from us. How charming. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Look, I'm not one to be in hospital invited guest to total strangers. Sorry if I'm skipping stuff. It's hard for me to talk this long. But I do have company at the moment, so excuse me. Okay, sure, no problem. So we have the stinky duty head, the weird doll, and stealing a pocket watch? All right. Okay, so it was Delia who did it. Who's this? It looks like that change you made to the sign had an effect. There's a hobo hanging here. Oh, we can talk to the hobo. Hi, enjoying that sandwich cream? Sure am. Can't get enough of this stuff. It's probably why everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Yeah, probably. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right here. Here's a traditional recipe. Do you know about any hobo code, Creamy Steve? Sure, I know a word or two. Is one of them cream? And the other one is here. Hobo. You know, there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. Oh, huh? You think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure, you can set up an extremely specific trade route. Sold. Avail yourself. Wait, why? I need a shovel. Shoot. All right, so we need a shovel. Unfortunately, I have yet to find a shovel. Let's try the hardware store. The stench of death hangs heavily from the trees in this glade. But this is curious. On the forest floor, a handful of standing stones are displayed, scattered with no regards in order. There we go. Shoot. Let's head back to Ocean City, because now that we have the fuse, we can actually go to the Tentacle House. So I can do that real quick at least. An elderly man... Operator! Oh, this game's amazing. This game is so good. There we go. The dirtiest broom you've ever seen. Wait, the world's dirtiest broom? Interesting. What the fresh fuck? Is that a rat? Holy dang, what is that thing? It looks like a fucking tentacles just eviscerated a rat. What is that? Okay, so we got 3 tentacles. That one I don't... No, my burb! Rat tentacle thing, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a dead rat. Nice. Whoa, you won. Those tentacles have wriggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. Hopefully. Goodness gracious. Alright. Got seeds. Fish. You literally go fishing in everything in this game. Mildewed jeans. Okay. A piece of eye. Jesus Christ, it's fucking Hermias Mora. Pants? Pants! Come to Papa. Just a regular house now. Hey, Buck, hold us still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay? What? No! No, come on! I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique. I want to test it out. Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and then try it out. Phooey. I hate waiting for stuff. You're an evil, evil woman. Alright, I guess we'll head back to the lake. Head to the dam, I guess. Beppo's hole. You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn corpse of trees, and as you get near, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring it to be the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Let's go check out the terrible spider hole. Why not? The plaque says Beppo's Hole at the top, and then there's some fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Soracchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful venomous offspring. It is the opinion that the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it in any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's being cocooned by a spider or slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized massive baby spiders. Hello there. Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is this the kind of noise that make the whole baby spiders would make? Cut them free. You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns to be just a guy in there. Whew. Thanks, friend. You got me worried for a sec. You call me Doc. Came out here for some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Wes. I assume your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense of doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense I have a legal license of practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep. The webs of those from big spiders like this make great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I'm kind of bit off more than I could chew. You could chew it too? No, I mean metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's Hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushing to the gills on medicinal alcohol. I see. Oh, sure, I can teach you the hobo code of all kinds. Medical terms. Yay! Tell me about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patients because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Okay, bye. I think. Yep, level 9. Fight the spiders. Oh my good golly gosh. Nice. They're immune to poison. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. No! Alright. I'll be fine. Thank you. Let me check something. No, the audio's good. Audio's good. All right. That was fun. 3 figures approach you, their faces obscured by shadows of trees. Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me, what? Who are you? They step into the light and you can see they have human bodies, but their heads are hideously misshapen fungal growth. They glare at you with beady black eyes. Whoa. Holy crap on toast. Oh! I have a friend. Nice. Damn, son. I went. Okay. Wander. You see a familiar looking person heading toward you on the path. As they get near, you realize that the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Greet him. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. High five! You two, the two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. You kiss him goodbye? Wish him luck. Well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, I'll have to remember that one. You did. A trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or the regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often. And whichever it is, doesn't seem like they're having good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? Well, that clears things right up. Oh, wow, okay. Gotcha. All right, nice. +1 to all stats for Erasmus. Nice. Crystals, Crystal Dream Valley, Crystal Shop. All right, sure. Let's go check it out. What is that? Reach inside. Shadow Rope. Lasso and confound an enemy? All right. The proprietress of this empty store has nothing to proprietor. What do you sell here? What do you think? Nothing. You're dead right, aren't you? And that's funny, don't you think? Because you'd really think that a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? I would, yes. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me. Ooh. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing: getting a degree so that they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, guy. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I. Before I even got started. So why are you still doing here? Well, I ain't selling crystals, so it's plan B, which is frowny. I missed where you wanted to sell crystals earlier. My name is Crystal. That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means I got fewer nouns to keep in my head. Want me to check out that mine? Yeah, and break me off a couple of crystals. You were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, man, but with the few crystals I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Wow. Okay. To the mine! You discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using your training and intellect, you identify the pattern as a circle. Good lord. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a buttload of experience. This. Yes. We still have 58. This is not worth my time at all. I mean, it's just basically, oh, more money and more things for me to sell. Oh, there we go. Crowbar. And yeah. And we get shadow wine. The reason of termination is unless okay. Flip file flip flops. Wait, hold on. What do these do? Oh, this game is great. Stupid walking animations are so fucking great. Oh, we go back in time. All right, well, before we do that. I'm actually surprised they don't have us actually just go down and just bring the bathroom here. All right. What do we got over here? This support beam is lousy with termites. I owe you one helmet. Okay. Extremely locked. Okay. A very large, oddly spherical rock has a hole drilled into it. Your flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystals. It's a geode. Ooh. So there is a geode. Huh? We got a mine cabinet key, okay. 1906 calendar. You don't know when you are, much less where. Oh, yeah. Well, I know where I am. I just don't know when. Well, actually, I kind of do. I wonder if we went into any El Vibrato stuff. That'd be pretty interesting. Can of elevator grease. Oh! There we go. I think because of the termites, we have to like do something about that. We need like pesticide. We're probably gonna need like pesticide or something, aren't we? Yeah, but there is a crack in the wall. So we need insecticide, but I know about bugs. Hold on. So we need the dynamite for the geode. Okay, so what I'm guessing is, so we have to do something about that or this. Another spider. Red cola. Someone has set up a little lakeside refreshment stand here. Although it's been abandoned in state, it doesn't look like there's been much refresh. And check the meat slot. Exit on your way. Just off to one side of the trail, you see two things at roughly the same time. The first thing is a whole flock of those horrible murder fairies dancing around merrily and laughing in shrill little voices. The second is the bloody carcass of a medium-sized bear that they're hopping up and down on and get you chewing. Oh, there's another thing. All the fairies stopping what they're doing, turning to look at you. One of them pulls out a revolver and giggles. Another flips open a straight razor and makes a noise that sounds a lot like a confused and dying bear. Fight. Jesus Christ. Alright. They have physical armor. Okay. There we go. Nice. A fairy wand. +3 physical damage. Yes, what's coming? Approach him again. I guess we'll head to the mine. Not mine, the dam then. The stench of death hangs. Alright. Move along. This whatchamacallit is huge. Damn. Go fishing. Oh my god. Alright. I got a false marmot. A thick back chode. A chode? I could grab the valve, but oh, hello. Nice. Here we go. We're not gonna steal those. Pipe shoes. Oh no. What do these do? That's so stupid. Oh, this game's great. Some careless jammer has abandoned toolbox here. We got a disposable ratchet. Okay, nice. We're gonna go fishing there. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck on. All right, fine. Hey, Noel says nobody who ain't the crew is allowed on here. Noel? Yeah, Noel, the foreman. Noel White. Jeez. Are you all right? I'm starving is all. Most of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubbernecks and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants mean straw. No, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleaned out the nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because we'd have no way of picking who stands on guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I'm. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about the table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Noel brings these sandwiches that are a bunch of peppermint sticks between two big bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat one. Ugh, that sounds awful. That's because it is awful. Offer him something to eat. A freshly baked roll. Oh wow, thank you. A homemade cookie. Pressed ham panini. Fairy cake? Another fairy cake. A bottle. There. Meow, 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 meow. What's over here? Klaxman. It's just so much stuff I could fish in. It's ridiculous. It's funny. A handful of clean water. Flush the toilet. Hallelujah. I may have enough for another. Yes, I do. All right. Hot armor. Give me one. Thank you. Alright, that was fun. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking fight him. Why would I do that? This pump is missing its Claxton valve. Replace it. Just you got to. You can't. That's funny. Oh right, I get it. Okay. So we have the valve. A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. It scampers away as you peer into the hole. You find not just as expected yes, but also several wallets. Huh? Does this go by mugging hikers? Maybe you should get out here before it comes back with a knife. Good idea. Fortunately, the place where its slot is clearly labeled. Hi. Hello again. I installed the valve. I'm watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Not just yet. There actually is a couple things I want to do. Let me go back to the hardware store, and let's send it to the pet store now and see what happens. Check the meat return. Damn it. Alright, let me check my upload. Please tell me it worked. Yeah, it worked. Okay, good. Now I can upload the next one. Give me a second. No, not Besiege. It was, yeah, it is. Oh, come on. Hang on. Harbor store here. I wonder where else we could send it. I'm surprised they don't let me send it to the the pet store. Need the bait shop. Love the sense of humor we got. Pet worms. Bait shop. So this used to be a bait shop? Oh, off to the side of the road you see a squirrel with its tail stuck under a rock. Save the squirrel. You lift the rock, release the poor squirrel. It chitters at you with something that sure as heck better be gratitude. Yeah, it better be. Okay, here we go. Grady's live bait. Grab some goo. Nice. There's a mouse trap set up here. Disarm it. What's the big idea? It seemed cruel. Grady frowns. He walks over, resets the mouse trap, frowns again, and goes back to the counter. It's nice to meet you, Grady. Grady smiles. Yeah. Sure, can I ask you some minnows? Minnows? Yeah, they wriggle quite vigorously, I assure you. Irresistible to hungry fish. I don't want any minnows. Well, that's alright. Looking to our grasshoppers then? No, I don't think so. No grasshoppers. How about a nice handful of grubs? Plump and juicy? Gross, no. How about some leeches? Chock full of blood? This is awful. Well, no, this family, I think you're not actually in the market for any live bait. I think you're right. Anything you need help with? Well, I'm always looking for people to dig up night crawlers for me. Oh yeah? Smelly things those are. Interested in doing some worm hunting? Sure. I need that. Dippo, let's call it 5. 5 good-sized night crawlers. Let me work well. Here, you'll need this. Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's clever. I like it. This game's awesome. It's way easier to level up in this game than it is in West of Loathing. Oh, there's one right here. Cool. Actually, no, you know what? No, actually, we're just gonna leave that alone. Because I might actually end up finding more anyways. Alright, let's head back to the cave and see if we can actually go inside. Wow, I didn't run into anything. No. It was a valiant effort, though. Check the mine. Somewhere nearby, you hear singing. A languid, sultry, wordless tune that makes your feet turn to their own accord and lead you up the path deep in the woods. Your sense feels numb, as though you're walking through thick fog and getting difficult to brain. At a short time, you ride to the edge of a small clearing. A pale woman in a long red dress is lounging on a rock, shaded by branches overhead. She smiles when she sees you and reaches out her hand, gesturing for you to approach. Your feet start to shuffle forward. Yeah, succumb. As you stumble toward the pillow, 2 vampires appear nearby, grinning toothly. You know, as they do. Alright, we'll fight them. Alright, well, this will be easy. Alright. They have spooky armor. Nice. All right. Got some experience, meat, and bloodles. Nice. Oh, here we go. Plump Nightcrawler. Oh, yeah, let's go to the museum. Oh, we got some meat. The future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version, not the past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What? But what's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem as much. It's just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the character, I actually am interested. He rolls his eyes at you. Sheesh, future he was a jerk. Haha, yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. What the fuck? Right. Any worms over here? Nope. Huh? Wait, what? Egg rolling paper. Okay. Oh boy, that would be funny. No worms here, unfortunately. Okay, but we can dig here now because we have a shovel. Oh no. Is that? These ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might once have been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see the broken piece of an old pocket watch. Was there actually witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. Oh, I get it. We gotta chase them all into the hole. Come on. No, come on, you little bastard. There you go. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. But we still don't have the password, though. Aris! Aris, it's Aris. That's the answer. The answer is Aris. Okay. I don't have any freaking... Gorgonzola. All right. Nice. Fairy knife. Okay. So we'll send this back to the museum. Okay, so I think I know what it is. I think it's it has to be Eris then. That has to be the answer. It's not? Wait, what letters do we have? E, F, H, J. Wait a minute. Nope. Peter Proctor is a stinky. I have no idea. Hmm. Huh. Five-letter German word? Ah. There's gotta be something down here. Pull out some of the pins. Took him into leaving. Look into. Sorry, sir. I don't get paid to stand here and keep. No, what? I want to talk to him. Pull out some of the pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of the doll. Sorry, I get paid to. What did you say? Some of the pins fell out of the weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them. Ah, jeez. Tear the page out. Hmm. You know, we did get some dates, so maybe we could go back to Ocean City? Maybe there's something over here. No, I thought we got some dates. Hmm. Nothing here. Well, that was pointless. Oh, hello. How many night crawlers we at? We need one more. In front of the crystal store, maybe? The trees in this clearing are tagged for felling. Seems some big city construction company plans on craft to get giant crossbow to kill God. Not today, big city construction company. Not today. This game's fantastic. Oh, look, there's another one. Okay. All right. I ran into Tom at the church playing with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh my, yes, he takes after his father. Always got his nose in the book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together, but that pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yeah, it's a fine gold pocket watch. Helps keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. Do you know the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch? Buried with it? Wow. Your husband's still out riding the circuit? So Tom wants to be buried with the watch. We have the newspaper here. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. Hmm. Hmm. We have a discarded newspaper right here. Hmm. I keep clicking out. Okay, so there's the watch. But then what the hell's this? I'm so confused. How could there be two watches then? That doesn't make any sense. I may have bugged the game. Okay, so let me try this again. If this doesn't work, then we're not gonna be able to finish this. Oh, game, why? What? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I'm just looking this up. What? I did that though. It didn't work. There was nothing. Hold on. Like, I tried going up to the second floor and none of the rooms would let me get in. Bruh. This game's... I'm getting trolled hard. Jesus Christ, why is these things so finicky? Alright. Mahogany. Check the hidden compartment. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Because I remember, because the parents mentioned a compartment. I'm like, I can't get in there. Dumb game. Alright, so we have that. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we should have everything now. I don't know. The watch thing doesn't make any sense, but okay. So we have the doll, this, and... and this. Okay, we're good. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. It's your pocket watch, right? Hey, yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence. You don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in our house or something. All right, well, I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say you love your pocket watch so much, so I had to buried it and you died. So I went back in time, dug up your grave to see if you were, and you were, and there it is. It's crazy. You're crazy. But here's the thing though. Where's the other pocket watch then? Because then if the pocket, I'm just saying, possibly, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with that watch, Tom, means you eventually would have found it somewhere you lost it. So Patricia didn't steal it. It still works. The finest craftsmanship. It's still working after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but that doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house, or will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you gotten it watch back now, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted, was to have your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. So where does that leave us? I have evidence to prove that Patricia didn't write the graffiti. All right, let's see. I have 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the owl house showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor is a stinky... Yes, that's a graffiti in question, all right? My father basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with the slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is a page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're perfect. Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is it? The diary this came from belongs to Delia Putnam. What? Give me that! Wait a minute, I don't remember writing this. It's dated 3 days from now. This paper is really old too. What's going on here? I already told you guys, I'm from the future. I sold this from the museum. My diary's in a museum? Wow. So you admit that I wrote the graffiti? Yeah, whatever. It isn't libel if it's true, right? Hey! Yes, that's correct. In any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do owe someone an apology though, Delia. Yeah. Not you, duty head. He means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a duty head. Hey, facts. This kid. Fuck this kid. Next. You clear. Only one that is making a weird 3-armed doll. Well, what's wrong with that? She has a weird doll. So what? Because you can't go around being weird and different all that time, no matter how much you want to. Mom and Pa said it ain't proper. Yeah, it's part of the social contract. Did you sign a contract, Patricia? I didn't sign anything, I promise. It's not that kind of contract. You mean the social status? The status quo? The thing that everyone should just fucking piss shit and beat the shit out of because it doesn't fucking work? I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off a rag doll, but Patricia already has 3. Hey, this is mine, look. Holds up her doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left from the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one? Uh-huh. I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I want something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms, but I'm not allowed to be different, so I had to tell Mom and Pa it was a regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just became a thing. What the fuck? I think I get it. You were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetrical doll. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patricia. That wasn't fair. Your doll really is real gold. I like it better than mine. Oh, thanks. I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up for you. Say, that's funny. I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff, like it's really old or something. Yeah, I brought it back from the future. Where'd you find it? We haven't really who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two would have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Get fucked. Why, you? Yeah, that figures. No, that's surprising at all. At least. Charge dismissed. So what's left? Everything been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges. Oh, thank you. Thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. West. No problems. I've been help. Is there anything you can do in return? Well, there is one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches? Witches? I mean, like black magic and sorting the devil, that sort of thing? Yeah. Check out this rube who thinks witches are real. Yeah, that's just scary stories parents tell their children to make them go to bed at night. So no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that. Nope, not that I've ever heard of. And my dad travels the whole region in his court circuit. Okay, thanks. Show Peter the rubbing of his grave. Hey, Peter, come here for a second. Huh? What do you want? I got something to show you from the future. Like I care about anything you have to show me from your dumb, poor future. Oh, I think you'll be interested in this. You hold up the rubbing of his tombstone, waggle it in front of his face. Hello, I'm Peter's grave. That's right, kid. Duty head. Right there on your own gravestone. That's what happens when nobody respects you, because you're an arrogant jerk to everybody all the time. But you're young, and you've still got time to change. See what I'm saying? Okay, fine. I'll try being nice to the people. Good boy. Hey, can I borrow the key to your house? Excuse me? I need it for a time travel thing. He probably wants to burglarize you and make a killing on the antique market in the future. That wouldn't work. If he took something from now into the future, it'd still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, why actually do you need my house key? Well, I'm not really sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Wow, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. Do you have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys? Well, maybe I'll think of something. Alright, so you lost a key. Okay, I'm gonna assume that we need an item, and we do not have said, and from what I can tell, we do not have said item. What would we use to find a key? Well, it's metal, so probably like a metal detector, maybe? Alright. Let's see if he changes. Does this kid actually change? He was kind of a jerk, but he tried. Okay, well, I'll give him that. It looks like he still died at the age of 12, though, so we still gotta fix that. They all still died young. Fuck. Wait, did everyone die in 1692? Hold on. I didn't want to leave yet. Hold on. Yeah, everyone died at 1692, except for Nicholas Proctor. How the fuck did he live to be a 230? Who knows? All right. We gotta move it back to the pet store now. You again? What time is it? It's almost 2. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know when I'm leaving to go celebrate birthdays with my family yet. Not sure yet. Not my birthday. My birthday's not until December. All right. Move this to the pet store. Oh, what's up? Molly seems to be practicing some kind of dance with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves? Sure, kinda. Except this dance ain't about cutting a rug. She makes a sharp gesture and the blade of her flick knife snaps open. It's about cutting an enemy of some sort. See? Yeah, I get it. Molly will now act earlier in combat. Thank you. Pet store. Break free and escape. We still need to do something about the mine, though. I think we need, like, pesticide or something. Ah, that's what I forgot to go and check for. Pesticide. Here you go. I'm done. Fantastic. Got some meat. Pot of nutcrawler. A nightcrawler in a vessel full of its own food, which will also which is also its own waste. Oh, wonderful. Thanks, pal. Sneakily disarm it. All right, so we go here. Hey, Grod, what are you selling? A big worm. Imagine a snake, except your enemies can't tell which end is the head and which is the butt. They won't know if it's coming or going. Ah, get out of here. I got you. Can it poison things like a snake? No, but it's slimy and people hate that. Fuck it, I'll buy it. Wilford. Wilford the worm. You got, okay, how about a snake? Hell yeah, I'll take it. Slithery D. This... It came out of the sea. I get it. Good reference. By the way, actually, fun fact. I actually a while back read the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I actually read the reprinted versions with the new illustrations. They fucking suck. They are actual dog shit. Don't ever read them. Well, you can read them, just don't fucking look at the illustrations. They are terrible. Go find the original print copies with the actual terrifying, grotesque, horrifying illustrations. Those you gotta read. Alright. Buzz. Okay, now we got... Okay. Got any chow? I'll take one. Got any chow? I wonder if she restocks every day. Alright. Increase of moves, muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1, and max HP by 3. Alright, so let's look at familiars. Okay. So, bites an enemy for physical damage and then heals you. Wilford deals stench damage. Erebus increases all that stuff. Increases muscle, mysticality, or moxie. No idea by how much. I hope by 2. We'll hang on to the chow for now. Pet the kitty. Oh, I get it. Aw, she likes you. Her name is Dottie, by the way. Pet the kitty. +1 moxie? No, I'm keeping my current bone. But at least we have another kitty. Alright. So... what do we do with the mine, though? I'm gonna look that up. Hang on. Shadows over Loathing Crystal Mine. Well, yeah, okay, so I tried that, but it didn't work, huh? A group of mealworms were going around a pile of miscellaneous filth. You remember learning about these things in college. Powerful grit. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. You got any termite poison? I wish regulatory agency told me to stop selling a few years ago back because unquote killing everyone. Okay, let's go back in time and then buy it. Also, I have no idea where I'm supposed to... We have for sale. What are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I'll buy this, sure, but... Oh, here it is. How much for the jar of termite poison? 22 meat. Thank you. All right. Sheesh. At least mine conveniently already has a way to go to the past. I don't know why it has its own. Oh boy. Well, we better get some meat fast. Yeah, we gotta get some meat going. Hose it down with chemicals. Okay. Hey, it's a helmet. Nice. 22-year-old stick of dynamite. What if... Okay, so we have to put this thing somewhere in the past. I get it. Go here. Employee of the month certificate. Nice. Look inside. Alright, so we have to take this dynamite and put it somewhere. Oh, I get it. You put the dynamite in there, we come back. It's clever. That's clever. This is extremely old stick of dynamite in the hole. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh boy. Not sure what to do about that crack though. We probably need like, I don't know, like a pickaxe or something. Alright. Ugh. Nice. Now that mine might breaking up anything. In fact, they did. You did? Well, that's great. Hang on a minute. She leaves and comes back an hour later with two big armloads away. You just give me a couple of hours and I'll give you a fully functioning crystal shop now, okay? What should I do in the meantime? Go. Got some old magazines here somewhere. Oh yeah, here they are. Read magazine. You spend a while reading. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. Rose eventually taps her shoulder. All set now. I suppose you want to make a purchase. You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. She's actually smiling. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Yeah. Anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystal, I found a small one that I can't really sell for very much, but I thought of you. Oh, I think we can do something. Thanks. What else you got in stock? Cracked crystal orb. A crystal chili pepper. Here's your entire party for your muscle once per. and heal yourself for twice your moxie. Okay. Nice. Let's head back to Ocean City because I have some. I do have some new hats, so I can go make some money real quick. I do need to go and have the 300 though. I need meat. All right. So we have a mining helmet. Mushroom cap. The lucky hat. I think that's it. But we do have 144, so we're doing pretty good. I need one more moxie. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Can I? Thank you. Okay. Hey, look who it is. Ready for the level 3 challenge, Chief? All you have to do is knock over this stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Well, yes. Are you good at chess? I came in second at the state championships this year. Ready to take me on? Climb up onto the tightrope and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl the beanbag full force at the stack of milk bottles. Knight to e7. Checkmate. Well, I'll be damned. I'll admit it, kid. You snookered me pretty good. Here's your prize. A sticky hand on a stick. All right. Wait, there's more? Good lord, man. I'm not gonna buy that. I still need to get more stuff. Anyway, let's see what we have. Oh yeah, don't I have some books I forgot to read? You read the weird book, including all the several page-long footnotes, the parts in different typefaces and orientations, and parts written in languages you don't speak. Mind melt. You can't help but think that there's more to the story than you should. Maybe you should read about it. If you do, Mind Melt will also heal you for 8 and 5 HP. Jesus, I've smelt. I have 141 unspent XP. Is there anything I can, you know, what? Is there anything I can get here? There's Mind Over Munster. Nah, we'll just. Need this. Be shocked. Ah, so it goes even more. With power tools, study appendix. Silton's bladder has been upgraded. You memorize the messiest piece of the book has to offer. Speaking of messy, you curiously drop the book into a nearby pile of trash. Gross. Read this. Okay. Can I go fishing? I think we're done here. Nope. Oh, this is just practice our technique. Where's my bag? Where's my bag of shit? Here it is, fish sack. Wow. Alright, what else do we have? I'm keeping the crowbar, that's for damn certain. Refrigeration coil? All right. Wander, I guess. There's gotta be more. You find some spider webs stretched across your path. As you move to brush them away, you notice runic patterns woven into the webs. Is it spider writing? You determine that the runes are spider speak for send flies. Wow. While you're surprised to learn that spiders can write, you're unsurprised to learn that their writing is so pedestrian. Unbelievable. Resistor call. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toe all the time they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of the car. You got a fuse, sharpening stone, and a match. Another moth. I guess we'll just go here. All right. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. Baloo. Old housekeeper joke. Be out, Lux. So, can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. I never said anything about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me. Which one is the North one? What if I got you a new one? No, I said a good one. The new ones aren't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them? What? Changed the compasses? Didn't they teach this in school? Folks got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent West and rebranded it as the North as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. What? Okay, well, how about I find you another old one? If you could find another pre-North compass and at least as good kitchen as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you already had one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dial, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation. Where should I start? The junkyard. Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Thanks. 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Alright. Junkyard. Oh, I gotta get more meat. I know. I'm gonna give him the meat. It will happen. Holy crap. A heated fishing rod cooks the trash from the inside. Pull it out. A hot rod. Okay. Hey, there's something shiny in that pile. Cheese grater ring. Nice. Alright. The radio must be solar powered or trash powered. Ah, I need stench armor. Hang on, I can fix that. Trash soaked pants. Lovely. A hobo is trying to wrestle the stove out of a past trial. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie. I'm Wes. What are you up to? I'm trying to get the stove, so so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans when I get this stove back there. Ask about the hobo code first. Do you know any hobo code you can teach me? Sure, heck, I know about a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't be enough? They all look pretty similar now that they mentioned it. Alright, help them move the stove out. Whew! Thanks a million, pal. Now I gotta drag this back to camp and it'll be in beansness. See you around, Beanie. I need sleeves armor now. Hang on. One sleeves armor. A nasty spoon. Nice. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you weren't wearing your favorite anything. Turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those filthy little fairies made a home here. Ugh. Hey, we got another shovel. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up angry fairies. So that's where we can grind for fairies, huh? There are a lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises, dying animal noises. There are a lot of fairies in that direction, fluttering around, giggling maniacally, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices that you can only assume were those people's last words. Fight them. Down. Huh. I like a cheddar. Nice. You won! With those fairies out of the way, you can get the northern tunnel. Wait, is that north? The leftern tunnel. Excellent. Another wire coat hanger. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there, or at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share. Plow through them. Kablamo. Stop hitting my bird. Presto still in tono. Nice. Oh, it's a piggy bank. Nice, now we have enough meat. What on earth is this? An inviting tub of piping hot water. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible and the rest of your body's yelling at it to shut up. Have a soak. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box beside the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in luxurious. You sigh delighting in the way your sigh causes the steam to blow around. You continue to relax the tub until the water stops being hot. Slowly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you find in a nearby trash pile before putting your clothes back on. Oh, that was fantastic. Fish the bathtub. A handful of dirty water. Caught everything here. Nice. I'll buy this, why not? And before we go in there, fight him. Nice. You what? Your reward is gained to explore further into a literal garbage tunnel. Oh, okay, don't pout. You can have some loot too. Yay! Fight the flock. Nice. A foot of from a big statue. That's how far away you are from this and what it is. Hey, look at that. So a pretty good claw skull. Grab it. Hey, look great, nice room. Yeah, I bet it would. Ooh. Alright, so we got the compass. Someone threw away a fence? Alright, well, let's kick this. Oh, nice, we made the stairs. Real. Alright, let's head over here and deal with the, yeah. Alright. Oh, I get it. Is that a brain? Alright. Wait, I didn't get anything out of it. What the hell? Fine. Hold on a second. Alright. Let's head back to the lighthouse. Pay him back. You stroll up to yourself. Hey, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. But what's the point of giving me meat if I'm gonna give it back later? You'll be making more money easily later. Still, so this won't seem like as much then. Just think of it as a no interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. You roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Haha, yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will probably explode or something. Probably. Alright. Here it is. Could use a polish, but it looks like it's in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old guy counter back from you too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Alright. A Baconstone brooch. Oh, what's up? What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and it turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back here. It leads right to the purple door. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. That's strange. Why is it now making that noise when I move? All right, let's change it up a little bit. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available now anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. But really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Ah, they talk about the player character from West of Loathing. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumford Fumperdink. Yes! Yes! Mumford Fumperdink. It's a strong theory because there's one thing we know about that cat. It's that he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurnlion. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure this spittoon, whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Oh, gross. All right. That sure got into some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Hey, Dan. I found this case of rum. A little bit of island nectar, eh? Found this case of gin. Alright. Hey, what the? Alright. And so when they bend over the water fountain to take a drink, boom! Huge spritz of pressurized water right in the face. But here's the clever part, see? It only happens once every 20 or 30 times the button is pushed, so nobody ever expects it, even if it's happened to them before. Hey, that is pretty funny. That's genius. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call a whoopee park bench. You'll love this. This man's smart. Oh, cool. It's the roof. Okay, that's cool. All right. Is there really nothing in here? Nothing. All right. I don't think there's anything else we need to do right now, so I guess we'll continue on. Let me check the to-do list. Go back to the antique store and tell Jessica you found the compass. Yeah, okay. You. Alright, let's do it with the compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically, then crack. It figures out what it needed to do, and there's no more curse. Not in the compass anyway, not anymore. It still points to Old North though, so it's practically useless. The compass's curse is now transfixed on the uncursing machine. Dare you project your conscience inside? I will dare. Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eyes and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. We should... Like him or not, he is our coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream. But what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing. Trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. All right, we'll see ya. I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't be allowed on the field, but you tell me this. Did all my years of including you in our team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Yes, coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit him into the ballpark. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. He goes, why are you wearing that funny looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. Coach is cloche. It's traditional. Easy, coach. I gotta go hit something. Bruh. This is... Dude, come on. This is... Got one. Dude, they just keep coming. I don't get it. I'm hitting it, so what am I supposed to do? Bro, what are we supposed to do here? It's a swing, dude. Huh? I don't get it. What are we supposed to do here? Like, I see the balls, I hit them, and nothing's happening. What's with these compasses, coach? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can say is stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Why is the other team getting points? That's baseball, son. The other team feels physically intimidated. That's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quick, Gavin, get out there. Don't you know what'll leave me the field? Talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty. What? Bro, it's... I don't get it. What are we supposed to do? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Like... So... Hold on. What? But I tried that. What? But that's what I did. I literally did that twice. Say, son, my #1 boy, you did it, you son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Did I really do good? The scoreboard, it's 0-blank. That's the whole ball game. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will marry me now? Later, champ. There'll be time for that later. Right now, you better pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? What? Huh? Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back in an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at your head as an oversized ghostly form of every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I don't know, Wes, but you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, coach. I mean Jessica. Oh my god. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding game. From that boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as a gesture of gratitude. Or maybe she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Score. You find a spot in the window for that horrid potted plant Grady gave you. Great. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. You put the crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Crystal. Rub the crystal. Yay, twinkling fingers! Yay! Got the compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There was some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse the thing and then get it some done. I'm a step ahead of you. Great, nice work. I think the next artifact's a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Well, there's nothing else to do, so I guess we'll just continue on. Like that. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cold War surplus store. Got a second pick? Sure thing. Alright, so the first applicant is the Table Entree. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and such. The second is a ye old chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. And the last applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from the restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. The fancy kitchen place? Okay, I'll get him moved in the next storefront and ready for applicants. Thanks. Plant a tentacle seed in it. Tickle him. He's your little tentacle buddy. Hello, you awful little creature. Oh, God. What's this? Someone is giving you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a tote. Wes, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contract you at a telephonular manner with further instructions. DT. Briefcase full of meat? Honest work for dishonest pay. Open it. Nice. Alright. Alright. With that, we finished day 2. Glaxton. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. If you repeat this word, and if you repeat it enough times, it starts sounding like a real word. Glaxton, 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 Glaxton. No, it doesn't. Museum of Skulls. It's a museum of skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of the skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to think you have no tongue. No tongue. Curious. A strange conversation is taking place here. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Noelle. The good news is everything is just keen. It's just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The damn project is complete. Wait, everything's perfect, man. The circuits are lit up. This is a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? Uh-oh, she means me. Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird has told me his last name. Bell, if you could believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. Morris? Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. I'd be delighted, man. Both Noelle and President wink out existence in an ominous sounding pop. You are ready for this dream to be over. And how? Oh, my eye. Hey, buddy. Oh, my fingers. Man, God, I'm getting hungry. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. So give me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Back to this. Morning, Wes. How you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the ones where you're driving a car and... Hold on. Why are you... Hold on. Okay. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car but you're in the back seat and you can't reach any of the controls? I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big. And it's somewhere on the campus of Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready to go? Yeah. So we're planning on leaving before 5, which is about 2.5 hours from now. So roughly 2 hours from now. So we're gonna keep on trucking until then. I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. All right. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The bus to Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. Message from... Hold on, back. Don Toblerone verbalizing. Hi, Don, it's me. Oh, splendiferous. Kudos to your triumphal completion of a previous assignation. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business for you attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardless. Excuse me. We require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again. You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. All right, you guys run out of cement or something. All right. Right. You guys run out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of a business what we categorize as a shakedown. They owe you meat? No, we are merely desirous of that local commercial retail emporia. I feel a measure of intimidation. Okay, I guess I can handle that. Over here. The table and tannery. We have forks. Truckmancheese? What? I have no idea. Knives, spoons, whatever the fuck that is. Hi, I'm Wes. Bonjour. My name is Antoine. If there is anything I can help you with, please do not hesitate to ask. By the way, not a real French accent, by the way. It's just a game. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha, I see you are a man of discerning taste. For purposes of safety, I keep less tuiles mesquite in this rack behind me, but I will be happy to show them to you. All right, what do you got? Physical. Mind whisk. Alright, so it's basically a upgraded version of the Fairy Star Wand. Perfect. Alright, let's go back to the Crystal Dream. Go to the hardware store. Twig thump. Ow. All right. Nice. I could go and get the other pet, I think. I don't remember. Rosa shaking. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up. Or down, something like that. Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Bro. Not that kind. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to Ocean City. Let's see if that worked. Well, I guess that worked. Alright, let's go to SIT campus. Chapter 3. Back to school. No! That'd be the worst thing ever. I do have the idea of sometimes going back to school, maybe get a minor in business at least. I almost fucking got killed. What on earth? This seems unsafe. Yeah. A finite hallway. Eh? You've seen finite hallways before? You really want to go down that one? Sure do. Huh. That's more finite than you expected. Okay. Oh my god. Theoretical topology lab number 1. You don't have time to poke around. Alright. You enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important that I see this book though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rule. You have to inquire at the admissions office first. Shit. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Excuse me? It's a kinetic structure. Oh my goodness. Who dat? Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students. Okay. This is either the admissions clerk or someone at the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, the library said I had to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible. Dude, that's so dumb. You don't need to be a student to use the library. I've literally gone to like 4 different campuses and I've used their libraries. You just can't check out books. Ah, well, you'll be interested in an accelerated course? And the accelerated course, then our usual undergraduate degree is 4-year program. Bullshit. But the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. With the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the faculty in the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition be 100 me. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students for fiscal if you need assistance. The grand total would come to free. I will totally take you up on that. Right, sign here and we'll set you all up. Wait, what? What? Okay, Great, sign here and we'll set you up. What would you like to take as your major? Well, since we're on break and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. 3 options are available: botany, robotectronics, or chemicals. Robotectronics. Next, choose a minor, which could be geology, metaacoustics, or astrology. Sillier puzzle. Astronomy. I love to gaze on great grub. You'd think of gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to raise on rub too. Astronomy's fine. Finally, you get to choose one elective: spiders, culinary science, or physical education. Stat challenges? This one is about eating, right? Cooking and eating. Yes, nice. I'm in. All right, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of the 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. Second for ask the new electronic doorway security system for access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just a time too. My lunch break starts right now. That's literally me every day at work when it hit 3:30 hits. Like, please let me leave. And then someone's like, oh, here's an extra hour of work. I'm like, all right, fine. And then sometimes they'll be like, here's another hour's worth of work. I'm like, no, I'm burned out. I'll do this tomorrow or next week. Wait, what does it say? Music clerk is out for lunch. A little sign on it just says back in March. That's funny. All right. Oh, a gift shop. Sit. Reach in. All right. What are you selling? A replica SIT class ring. Gain 5 extra XP from fights. Coffee mug. You know what? Why not? Sure, why not? Sports shorts. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, you the janitor? Yep, that's me. I've been a janitor of this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Well, everything? Well, everything janitorial, at any rate. I do have a question, in fact. Yeah, who are you? Ask about the main lobby. What can you tell me about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yeah. The one I almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Nah, just janking ya. Ain't no different to me which floor I'm mopping. Let's see. What's the deal with the infinite hallway? They said I can't start mopping none until they've finished painting it, which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it, no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super task my foot. Anything else you can get to know? Ask the janitor about the finite hallway. That there's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while and then it stops. Traditional, easy to clean. Love it. Gotcha. What about the vector wing? Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the Paradox lab. Don't know why anybody want to do a fool thing like that, considering how every classroom has got a chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it up over there, because they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway. How to use chalk instead. Interesting. Oh god. Wait, how do I get out of here? Why am I here? Get me out. Wait, what? My brother in Christ, what? Alright. Security, huh? Nope. Oh, hello. Shadow wine. The spider wing. Can't go there. By regarding this door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By regarding this door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding it, you are rendered it once again regardable. Ah, Zeta Omega Omicron. Zoo. Phooey. Read inside. A milkshake? Is that a giant? Is that a poop? Because your mentality by 1, your max XP by 2 until you use another potion. A mass of petrified pigeon poop. That's not what I want to do. Pigeon eggs. All right. We're over here. What do these machines do? This one isn't doing anything. What the hell? They're AC units, I think. Look at the eyepiece. It's a penis. A revolver. Dinosaur? It's like a jellyfish. An eraser? Either there is a penis. Milkshake? Nukes. Fascinating. All right, moving on. Geology. Liberal arts. Wow. A photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. Wow. A shelf of various industrial cleaning products. A nasty mop. Deals muscle plus 4 stench. Jesus Christ. Funny. All right, let's go to the library. Her again? Hi. Hello, dear. Here. Yeah, hi. I'm Liz. My name's Janet. Janet, please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical parts. I'm in no pain. That's good. But isn't the immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because the majority of the students on break. I don't have any books that need shelving. Oh, okay then. Anything I can help you with here? Is it? Oh, I'm looking this up. Hang on. Hold on. West of Loathing. Yep, it's the same Janet from West of Loathing. I knew it. Looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important, rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Oh, the former, definitely. You'll have to ask Douglas about that then. He keeps track of all the books that we currently actually care about. Okay. Know anything about robotectronics? Ah, well, you got to the right place. I spent quite a lot of time in the robotectronics department. Have they got you running the robo obstacle course? I don't know yet. Since you brought it up, probably. Well, I don't know how they've arranged the courses this semester, so I can only give you general advice. Mainly just experiment. Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles, and many obstacles can be overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay. You know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine that? I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Wait. Oh, yeah. You know anything about culinary science? Douglas does all our cooking. You should ask him about that. He's very good at it. Does he get a lot of practice? Oh, my God. Hold on. Does he get a lot of practice? Oh, yeah. Besides me and Ted, he's got 2 mouths to feed. Ask for something else? Okay. Oh yeah, he's also from the circus from West of Loathing. A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach. Hello. The man from the desk info calls over to you. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergrads, faculty, and alumni only. So I have to pass all my courses first. Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course sheet, Ted will verify them and let you through. I should warn you that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything. Not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fist while watching you carefully. Okay, then. Good one name. Jones? Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864, 1882. Resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there was no such academic discipline. Nope. Wait, what if I look up? Hold on. There's another entry for Janet. Mark the books. Do it. And she said, "Thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night?" Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you laughed. There's still a lot of filth to wade through here. Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, "I'll have it without the lettuce." Yikes, you wouldn't want to admit you understood that one. Astronomy, paradox lab, laundry, barbecuing? What the hell? That ain't good. I don't have Moxie. Wait, I don't have enough Moxie? Huh. Interesting. Alright, astronomy it is. That's me. Alright, go on in. This must be the teacher. Is there anything here I could poke fun at? Alright, so we have a lot of stuff here. Oh, hello. You taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take the narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. Actually, I'm in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. As before, how do I find which ones? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the roof at SIT's Spider Wing. You can get there through the Scholar Wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to astral travel or something. No, save that for the 201. Okay. I've seen the jellyfish. I've seen that. And that. I haven't seen that. Or that. Or that. I've seen... Oh, it's a steak. Okay. That. Alright, let's go back. What? Oh, wrong way. Alright. Steak nukes. Gun. Is that all there is? Oh, fire scene. Okay. The problem is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, only 6 of these we've seen so far. We can't see them all. I can't find all the constellations. They don't all show up at the telescope. Ah, yes, you could say there's a trick to it. And that trick is, well, if I told you the mystery of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You are literally a teacher, though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Uh-huh. paradox lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. I see the problem there. Laundry room. The laundry is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks or in the drinking fountains. The goblins concentrate on their cooking. All right. Huh? You think this door would be locked, but it isn't. Steam tunnel access. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. Barbecue wing. Oh, hello. Shadow mead. Interesting. The rat ways easy to approach. Hey, little fella. What's shaking? Little fella? The rat dashes into his hole and returns hiding a tiny piece of cheese. He points it at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, and points at the cheese. He stares at you for a second, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? Okay. Greenhouse access. Hi there, I'm Wes. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place, Rufus? I was exploring, poking around the steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated when I set up the secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? What department was the department out of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any of my original research. Yep, it's Rufus. It's the brother of the playable character from the first game. He's only in the intro. Well, that's hardly fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother? Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. Well, I guess I decided to keep heading north and hop the ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back though, so pretty much as far as it leads. That's too bad. What do we got now? Well, this is gonna sound crazy, but you know, we have a saying here at SIT: science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbing in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I just met you and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I could definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to explain this to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distance instantaneously. Oh, so basically, quantum entanglement so quantum entanglement, yeah, the Mass Effect thing from Mass Effect 2 and 3. Basically, you take a particle, you split it in two, or you take a pair of particles, you split them apart, and whatever you do to one, the other does the opposite. No matter how far away they are, or orientation, it will always do. Yeah, basically, yeah. That would be a great way for communication if we can make that work. And I think this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat, how can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in the region come from a single source called the fish mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fisherman eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? Yeah. See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Yes, I'm well aware. Basically... Yes, I know. The queen bee goes out, mates with 5 different male bees. She comes back for genetic diversity. Never mind. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is that the fish mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link for all the fishmen. So Arachnite Queen? Psychic, gotcha. So what do you need? Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if it had the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it into my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You mean go and get one of these pearls? Yeah, the fish mother layer is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of organic. It's a sort of organic valve. Oh, jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was gonna say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So how do I get in? You aren't gonna like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab. I mean, maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitely. The fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure. Sure, I'll help. I mean, if we could find out what happened to Mumford Fumperdink, I'm just saying. Hold on. Sorry. Just texted someone. Great. In order to make a fishman disguise poop goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculation. But if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair, no, the bigger fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this keeps getting better and better. Ah! An antique manhole opener. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of manholes over, yeah. All right. It's a map from... Oh, it's part of the map from West of Loathing. Nice. It looks dangerous. Nah, it looks fine. What's this? A dewar. Oh, what's a dewar? A container for fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh, can I have it? Sure, if you want. Fuck yeah. Label. If the labels believe this crate is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I got plenty. You have access to a level of technology will increase the odds of you surviving. You'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. Cooking from the comfort of your room. Okay. Robot battle arena. What is this? That's my robot battle arena? So why do you have a robot battle arena? The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say, but it's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Is it gonna be El Roboto? I'm disappointed. All right. Robot fuel. Ah, anarchist hardware. Cool. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, third from your left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things. I never deviate from them. Gotcha. Space-Time's Rainbow. Oh, hell yeah. You read enough of the books that you're able to pretend you read it if anyone asks. Reality shift. Gain 3 armor against every element. Nice. You could actually read it, but that would be a lot of work. Potion making. Roaches. Interesting. Combination lock. More anarchist hardware. Wait a minute. Wait, no. Thank you. Try ordering stuffed pepper style. Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definition of sandwich imposed by us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chipman, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement as well as whatever ingredients we can filch or finagle and bring to you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. Haven't seen you here before, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are ya? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Poster on the walls there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Stuffed pepper style. Yes. Fish burrito, fish sandwich, another fish sandwich, so samosa style and omelet style. Manhole cover, okay. So if we eat this, oh, everything's okay. So I got a Steam achievement for it. To Hexrock Mines. Attention, access to Hexrock Quarry is prohibited except with written permission from Geology Department or a very good reason. Spider wing maintenance access. Oh, there you go. Mechanical calculator. Okay. Another manhole. Barbecue wing maintenance. I don't have enough moxie. Fix that. I didn't mean to put that on. I think one of these gives me Moxie. Ah, here we go. Hot wire it. An ice cream scoop. Okay. Gives hot armor. I have 70 unspent XP. Alright. Laundry room. Greenhouse access. No. We're back here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ladder. Or I could just do this. Oh, all right. There you go, fish. Nasty bag. All right. A stink ray. All right, and grease. Nice. Okay. I need hot armor. Okay. According to this, I have... Wait, hold on. Oh, the book is a collection of short stories about men who defy all wisdom and warnings about go hiking alone in sub-zero weather. At the end of each story, the man dies. Maybe there's a lesson to that. Find it. So, plus 1 hot armor. Sure. Alright. So, I currently have 2 on the hot armor, so let's see what else I can wear. 1 hot armor there, and 1 there. Alright. One hot armor here. One hot armor here. Nice. Alright. Put everything. Alright. Go back here. Don't worry, but I'll find you some cheese. Oh, we go fishing here too. Nice. It's a stinky cat. Well, 2 in the stench there. There, now we can do this. Pet him now. We get plus sleeves armor. Oh, wait, I have to go past... Wait, I didn't have Wes's boon? What happened to Wes's boon? Because it wasn't in the dream. Right. Unless... Nope, I don't have it. Crap. That's fine. It's fine. I'll survive. He sees the lady who asks. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped up fish parts onto the counter, garnishes it with a lemon wedge, then makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Sure. Bucket of chum. Fine. Ugh. Okay. No, I'm done. No more. You're telling me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you just discovered in the town you've never been to before today? Yes. Okay, fine. I'm done arguing with you about this stuff like this. Flush the toilet. Okay, so I ran to the sign here that's on this thing that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? Wash them. There we go. All clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later, during your shift, because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. This is the badge you wear when you're at work, and it says Wes, assistant manager, right there. It's an employee of the month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable! He's mad, dude. The narrator's mad. He should have learned his lesson beforehand. Someone found a warm and not particularly luxurious place to sleep. Free shoes, sneakers. What the fuck? That's a new one. That one's not from West of Loathing, but that's hilarious. That's still funny. I'll do it. All right. Culinary science. That's me. Hello, are you the culinary arts student? Yep, I picked it as my elective. Great, in that case, well, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Just the cooking station is here to prepare a full day's worth of food. Okay, seems reasonable. I need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Gotcha. Please hurry, all the other students left on vacation and I'm absolutely starving. Wait, what? The food is for you? Well, I have to taste it to see if you made it right. Right, but the way you sounded like you were relying on this for your actual meals. Look, if somebody has been teaching this class and getting stacks of free meals for so long that they completely forgot how to cook for themselves, there wouldn't be anything weird about that, all right? That would be perfectly understandable. Not that anything like that happened, because a culinary arts teacher who couldn't even boil water anymore would probably not have a job for very long. But you know, theoretically, you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I got you. All right. This is for an omelet? We're not putting a hot dog on there. What? Blueberry, turnip, cumin, honeydew, fig. Cauliflower is actually pretty good. Basil. Hey, you look delicious. Excuse me? Oh, sorry. For a second, I was hallucinating that you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? I got one of these meals already. Just give them to me all at once. It'll be simpler. But if you're hungry, I'm hungry enough that I don't need to see them. Oh, okay. Lunch. I need spooky armor? Funny. Alright. Spooky armor. Adds a spooky armor to a hat. Yes. All right, there we go. Now we can do it. All right. Ooh. Shoot. Okay, fine. A baguette. Smoked turkey. This. What condiment will we use? Mayo. A mediocre sandwich. Piss off. Deep fry something. A mushroom steak. Hot armor. Plate of shrimp. All right, we need cold armor now. We actually do have some cold. I think we do have some, maybe. Let me check. Wow, we do not have cold armor. I need 4, and I currently only have... Oh, this one only... I gotcha. I have 1 on cold armor. Extra credit. Oh. There. I do need that dessert though. So we're down to 1 thing. I need cold armor. So maybe something in frozen food. Real. Oh. Okay, nice. Darn it. Rufus's lab. Wait, can we actually go there? Howdy, you buying? What do you have? What's in the bindle then? As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo a parabolic arch to his destination. Follow him. So we found another hobo. You teach me any hobo code? Nice. What's with all the beds? University was getting rid of them and finders keepers. Finders sleepers. I say. I see. What are you selling? Yes. Yes, I will. I get the feeling we're gonna need that. Unfortunately, no sign of any cold armor. But I can fish here. Waterlogged backpack. What's in it? Mobius cookie. Unidentified chemicals? I don't even want to know. And okay. Mission chips. Did I say mission? I meant fishing. A sad-looking hobo. You seen how that game is? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan too. College kids always need pencils, right? Yes. But I can't sell a dang one of these things. They get this mean look on their faces too, a sort of pitying sneer, like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils and only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. But he looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointed towards the handle. Do you have any hobo codes to share? Oh, you wouldn't want a hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez, man. I'll buy a pencil. Thanks. Hold on. Here, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students that you're smart. Say, that might work. Thanks. Here, I'll swap you. Reduces all combatants' mysticality by your moxie. Interesting. Good luck. Thanks for the help. As soon as I get back from break, I can sell tons of pencils. You know any hobo codes, share? Why, certainly. Nice. Jesus, dude. The guy's glumly picking at the plate of food. Hi there, is something wrong? Oh, well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is... I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. Yeah, that's 100% true. What's the difference about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at school, but I'm so homesick. I can write. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help. We gotta get some barbecue sauce somewhere around this game. Hey, it's 1920. Okay, so we gotta find him some. Gotta find barbecue sauce for him. You carry sauce cups with you, really? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. Why does that name sound familiar? Didn't we have someone named Carbuncle earlier? Hit behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare tradition to all fast food employees, or rather, what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. You okay? Huh? Oh yeah, just since all the students are gone, that practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know. He's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty like for a minute. Then the other guy leaves and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I just started working part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928, it's completely feasible. Facts! Fucking facts! Fuck this country. I'm not getting involved in whatever this guy's deal is. All right, what's on the menu? That's not barbecue sauce. Onion starfish. Greasy paper hat. Let's try zoo. You okay, Molly? You got 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, on a bench somewhere. Somewheres? I'm pretty interested. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'd be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because that's a real juicy diagram in here. Look. Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. I think she needs a new pair of pants too. Jesus. Okay. I think that's Phi? Phi Gamma. Hold on. Phi Gamma Tau? Oh, I guess that is Tau. Yeah. So Phi Gamma Tau, PGI. What the fuck's going on over here? What are you doing? Come here, you little stinker. Rub his... A stink boom. Nah, I'll keep my current boon. What's the shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I never heard of aloe. It's a medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Fuck yeah. Neat, thanks. Leaf. Funny. Ask me what's wrong. I was hanging out with that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there is some kind of unnatural chill in the air. Lambda Iota Theta. Lit? Alright. And this guy, what you doing? Queuing? What? It's a cute way of saying barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. A veggie sausage. A sausage-shaped mass of leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. The potato skin casing is fine. The problem is the leaves inside of it. Or what is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy. I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Say, do you like Q? Who's asking? Well, here. Nice. Every one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Primbo. Gosh, thanks. All right. This is... That's not Omicron. That's not... I guess just a fancy way of saying that's Theta. All right, so... Oh my god, my eyes are burning right now. And no, that's not Alpha. That's Lambda. Whoops. Wrong button. Steal some junk mail. Shocking. Look for the guy's jacket. Sweet. Where is everyone? Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Usually they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Someone's science project, maybe. Okay. Are we sure that these are statues and not people? Throw a stone. Hey, bro, turn that steam off. Alright. Is there anything over here? Reason with the math. Okay. This must be SIT's math department. You could tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. I mean, a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that 0.999 repeating doesn't equal 1. I mean, here's the thing though. Technically, yes, it does. Because literally 0.00 infinity zeros 1 is still 0. Let me put it this way. Think of all the subatomic particles there are. I'm talking like quirks and whatnot. You could take all of those. Take one quirk. 1 over however many total there are is still infinitely bigger than 0.00000000 infinity zeros 1. I'm just saying. And also, by the way, if we say point infinity zeros 1, that means we're approaching 0. So we just arbitrarily say it's 0. Here's your jacket. That's much better. No problem. And that's all we get for it. Anything else? Oh, nope. All right. Let's go check this out. Inspect the reactor. Fix the reactor. What in fuck all is this? Well, I'll be damned. Is it shushing? That's actually funny. Reach inside, we get Shadow Elixir. Old manhole cover. Sharpening stone. That actually would be pretty helpful. So yes. Now we're good. All right. A drum of Vermouth. Interesting. Once again, more fishing. All right. Oh, wrong button. Let me see what I have on. No, I don't want to wear these. I want to wear this. That's just spooky armor. That's not going to help us. This. This gives us cold armor, but I'm good with this. Alright, let's fight. Okay, so it's a boss. Okay. They're trying to give a bunch of mysticality to this. Not good. -4 to all stats. That's wild. Too bad it's dead. Ha, I win. Got more eggs. All right, let's head back over here. Stuck. What am I stuck on? Hello? Hi, I'm Wes. What's up, bro? I'm Gordo. Hi, Gordo. You're going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked it up in the army. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old were you? 31. Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with thrown food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh wow, what'd they do? Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I can barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Any of that syrup left? Super soldier? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on the way out. Can I have some? Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind? I need 3 bottles of pork soda. There's a machine in the vector wing that has it. Got it. Wow, I'm all the way back here now. It's actually hilarious. Go back. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom. Deactivate them. Let me check my books, actually. Keep reading. cheeses I've smelt. Sure. You've read the epilogue and are now glad you did. It describes even stinkier cheeses than the main book. You wrinkle your nose so hard at the thought of them that your nose knocks the books into the nearby sewer grate. Very stinky. All right. Hi, is it safe to queue inside indoors like this? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can you do me a favor? Sure. I got a buddy over by Phi Epsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Can you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue. All right. Wait, there's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. Brother. Oh boy. What in the hell is going on? A brawl or a sporting event? What's going on? Why? All right, perfect. Oh crap, really? I have 15. I win. All right, nice. So we just keep going there to grind. Cool. Stench armor. Really now. And this. Another of those. Most of the shells have been ruined, but not all of them. There we go. No, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here. Okay. Light up random foes for a total of 5 on fire. Okay, interesting. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says "C. Chutney." Who that is, or why someone can afford a gold-plated bedroom would live in this dump, is anyone's guess. You were too into the door's opulence, and it's dead-bolted. You must be the chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you expect. I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. You know the hobo code you can teach me? Oh, sure. Say some booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. All right, nice. Hobo game. You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink the stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. How much do we need for that hat? 87 meat? Here. Oh, wow, you sure? That's no problem. Thanks so much. Come see me at camp and I'll pay you back. She packs up her still, hefts it over her back, and leaves with a wave. Bye. Alright. What time is it? It's almost 4. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream in a minute or so. Hey, a guy over at Zeta Omega Omicron sent me over here to get some kind of special wood chips. Oh, sure, I know what you mean. What he wants is mesquite. Just shave a little bark off the mesquite tree over there. Thank you. The sneaking is so fucking... Here you go. Give him the wood chips. Hey, fantastic, thanks, bro. These are probably gonna make a real smoke in here. Yeah, that's how you know it's party. Woo! Alright. Let's check out the Robo Lab. You turn around and see a postman tip his cap to Molly and put her away on a scooter. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. A big house? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bingo and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see, she made me a license plate, 301178, and a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, you know. Just, you know, more so. That's sweet. I think here's a good place to end it. Yeah, it's a good place. So thank you very much for update. Let's see who's online we can read out to. Oh, Josh is streaming right now. That's perfect. We'll go right out to Josh. It's been a while since I've raided out to him. So, right out to him. Thank you very much for update. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Maybe we'll start some Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun learning. I don't know yet. Depends on how I feel. So thank you very much for update. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I'll see you next time. Peace.